Hamburger burger.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Magic and Misfortune. Thank you all so much for joining us back today. It's wonderful to have you back. Um, Last time that we left off, Keres is in the basement of the general store, and well, she encountered some very spooky mist in down the stairs. Now we're just getting back from it. And Keres, how do you feel about the figure in the purple mist talking to you?
I'm completely terrified. So I think Kiri's after, sorry, I'm still trying to get logged into all my stuff. Jeez.
No, it's all good.
I think after like kind of hearing it, because it said, what is it? Hang on, pulling it up. My good notes is loading.
All good, all good.
Okay, you're not one of my subjects. Who are you? I think Kiri's, because you said it was like a glowing kind of like purple mist, right?
Yeah.
Well, the worst possible situation for Kiri is here because she sees a beautiful glowing light and she unfortunately is very much moth. I think Kiri's all of her eyes are gonna kind of like widen a little bit, and it's gonna be like, you know, like in the cartoons where there's a fly sitting on a windowsill, and there's somebody like flying into like, ooh, what's that smell? I think Kiri's is gonna slowly, like, still, she's not gonna answer the mist, but she is going to hug the wall and start to move a little bit closer, but she's not gonna get right up to it. She'll get like here, I think.
Okay,
like,
got it.
Hugging the wall.
Hold on, I need a reveal area. There we go. Okay. So you don't say anything to the purple head that's
I
talking
don't
to
think
you?
so yet. She just scoots a little bit closer, just kind of like cocks her head to one side. But she's gonna like have her hand over one of her daggers.
Okay. So the figure in the mist is just looking at you, kind of a little bit expectingly, but as like you're just creeping closer and not saying anything, he's just gonna like roll his eyes and he's like, "Oh, I guess you can't talk then. Well, um, c- can you understand me? Nod yes, shake your head no." And he's like doing the nodding motion and the shaking the head motion to at least understand if you're sentient or not.
I think that Kiri's is just gonna like kind of. How loud did he say this? Like, is he saying it like really loud, like screaming, or is he just
No,
like?
he's not screaming, but he is like raising his voice a little bit so that
Kiri's is gonna like panic, like look behind her and look back forward and like put her finger like kind of like covering her mouth a little bit, kind of like the shh, like shh, be quiet, like kind of thing. And she's gonna just like whisper very like quietly, "Who are you?"
who, who am I? I literally asked you this question. It seems like my fucking subjects don't know how to properly address me, it seems. And they just recruit less qualified people every single time. Whatever. You are speaking to one of the High Wizardly Court. I am Bartholomew. I am the one of the 7 members of the High Wizardly Court, second hand to King Valerius himself. Um, and okay, that should explain my title enough. Who are you?
My apologies. I just recently was recruited, and I have not been introduced to all of what all is happening. My name is, and she's gonna like think for a second. My name is Caressia.
Caressia. They really need to update all of these forms for all these people that keep constantly joining. Okay, Caressia. Um, are you a farrier or are you a cultist or are you just simply extra muscle that we need? Though judging from the wall and the proportion of the wall to you, I suppose you don't really qualify for that third option.
I mean, they kind of said that they needed me as their eyes and ears a little bit, so I don't know how that would qualify me with,
Did they
they didn't give me a
introduce a
specific
fourth
title.
fucking category? Oh.
You know, I don't
And
know.
you just see him like scratch his head and like scrunch at something on the ground, but you're assuming that he's like holding a piece of paper. Well, okay. I guess I'll put you down as scout. Um, okay. Well, Caressia, if you are a scout, then I suppose you have something back to report. How's everything going in the city of Berkle? Are the people all infected yet? Did Gareth do his job? Or is he still falling behind?
Um, Falling behind, I guess would be kind of like the word for it. He did his job technically. Uh,
What do you mean technically?
I mean, he did his job. He infected a lot of people.
Okay. That implies that not every single one of them, including that Lord, has yet to be infected. I'm assuming, unless you bring good news that the Lord is also infected, because that would be something worthwhile to tell to King Valerius.
I
Otherwise, I
mean,
will just have to report back to him that there will be another delay, and those.
I mean, Gareth he's hard at work from what I hear. I mean, I only saw him kind of in passing, and he was kind of, very don't interrupt me while I'm working. So
Hmm, seems pretty typical. All
he's
right.
still working on it. So I don't think you have anything to work on. I was just told to come down here for a meeting, but I think I've turned the wrong corner.
If you're meeting with the other subjects, then they should be down the hall, probably to your right. Um, I suppose if you need any further correspondence, I will be here until I suppose the next hour or so. Um, did the at least new shipment down south at least get delivered? Do you have any word about that?
A shipment down south. I She's gonna kind of like think for a second, and she's gonna be, I'm so new that I don't recall hearing about a shipment down south. So if you'd like, I can go check um, with the others and see what's going on.
Okay. Just if you do happen to actually come across them and meet them, please ask them if the latest DLT supply transport has finally reached the southern domains and is currently en route to King John. That is all I would need to hear. Because if there's at least some confirmation that there's more progress that going through all the southern kingdoms, then that would be grand, and I can finally tell King Valerius some good news.
Okay, I will go figure that out.
All right.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Bartholomew. And she's gonna like bow a little bit. Bartholomew, nice to see ya. And she's gonna slowly fly backwards out of the hallway, but she's not taking her eyes off of him. She's just
Uh-huh.
gonna slowly inch backwards with her head like kind of bowed a little bit, but she's like looking up through her lashes and keeping her eyes on him.
I swear they
Doo-doo.
get weirder and weirder every single time I meet them.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And she's gonna fly back up the stairs.
All
And I'm
right.
gonna try to find the whoever is closest between the group.
All
Whoever's
right.
closest to me.
So we're now back up here. And I guess the closest person would be Patch.
Fuck.
Damn.
Uh-oh. Oh
I'm
no.
gonna once
How
Curious
much
gets
time?
out of like
uh, hold on. Let me roll something. She
You
was
already
down
know-
there
you
for
already know what I'm
approximately
asking.
10 minutes. Okay, yes. If you want to know the
Alright.
specific patch, you got 20 mushrooms. Uh, to 10 of them are cooking mushrooms. I believe, like, you know, some of them are lion's mane, chicken of the woods, and such. And then the other ones, you can brew them into something. The little something something.
Oh no, the base boosted. Oh.
We making
Mm.
tea.
Okay.
Easy.
So curious. As soon as you're scrambling up towards the stairs, what do you do when you encounter Patch?
As soon as she flies over here, I'm gonna immediately like fly like right here and be like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta go.
Wait, man, I got a bunch of mushrooms we're
have-
getting.
You don't understand? There's a really important person downstairs. We've got to get the fuck out. They think that I'm part
Wait,
of it.
like, how
We gotta
important?
Go. Barry, we've
Oh.
got to go. We've got to get somewhere safer to talk about this.
Barry.
Please.
Hey, Cammy.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Cammy.
Oh my God.
Cammy.
Shut up. Stop
Yes.
yelling. Stop yelling.
Oh.
Stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Kiri's just gonna like flag her arms, like, you know, like whenever you're trying to get somebody's attention, like like if you're at a game or some shit and you like stand up in the bleachers and you're like waving your arms trying to get their attention.
I think Keres is trying to do the wave, but it's not working.
You're gonna see Sable behind. She's gonna throw her arms up and then bring them back down. She's gonna say, "This isn't working so well."
No.
Kiri's is dramatically pointing at the door. Out now. We got to go, please.
All right, well,
Oh. Did you
I think she wants us to leave, man.
find something?
I will talk about it elsewhere, but we've got to get the fuck out of here, man.
Where's
Hey, she
elsewhere?
said, man,
I don't know,
I know,
somewhere
yeah.
safe. The
that'd be a really good
anywhere
place
that's
to,
not
like-
here.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I guess lead the way,
Yeah.
little fairy.
All right.
I'm confused. Hey, yo, Cammy,
Oh, yeah.
you like this mushroom I just got, bro? Pretty neat, right?
I look at the mushroom. What is said appearance of this mushroom?
Racha, which of the 20 mushrooms do you give him?
I took one of the cooking ones.
Okay. So what you see before you is a kind of large, flat-looking sort of mushroom that has kind of what looks to be sort of white in appearance and sort of looks a bit hairy on like the outside. But upon like, you know, further inspection and you smelling it, it kind of tastes a little meaty. And smells a little meaty too.
I like take the mushroom and I hold it up behind Sable as she's walking. And I'm like looking between the mushroom cap and Sable, like the back
my
of Sable's head.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, well, I don't think she'll judge you for eating this one. And like hand it back to him.
I appreciate it. Anyways, let's walk out of here. Apparently she saw something, man.
I guess.
I don't know what you could have seen.
I don't know. I mean,
That's weird.
yeah, I really didn't get a chance to look for anything in the store, but it's all right. You know, it's all good. Let's go. It's all right.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time. Maybe next time Camtala will be able to have a Camtala shopping spree. It's fine.
Okay, hold on, give me a second. There we go. Let me just
Oh,
put
shit,
you
we're out of the
guys. Yeah, hold on. Boop. There you guys are.
Okay.
Does anyone else feel like they got moved by the hand of God?
Yeah, I feel a little queasy. I don't know. I feel like I just got jerked around or something.
Oh,
Kind of reminds me when I was in Gareth's stomach, you know? It was kind of freaky, man. Oh, never mind.
I think okay, Kiri's I think is once everybody gets out of there, she's like gonna look around and she's gonna beeline it straight for the inn.
Oh, okay.
What
Oh,
time,
all right.
what time of day is it?
It was getting closer to dusk, and then it's still dusk again. Like Keres was really only there for like 10 minutes. Maybe you guys had been there 15 minutes total. So it's still a little dusky around.
Well, this doesn't look suspicious. We walk into a darkened store, walk out of a darkened store in 15 minutes with no bags. Yeah, this doesn't look suspicious at all. He's like kind of grumbling to himself as they walk back to the inn.
Fine,
Well, I mean-
everything's fine.
I mean, my mushroom bag's a little bit bigger, you know. I'm gonna say it was a routine visit for some mushrooms, you know what I mean, man?
Oh, okay.
I guess.
So you guys all head to the tavern, just being sure.
Yeah. I want to. I will say to save you a little bit of time. Once we get into the inn, Keres is gonna immediately fly upstairs to a room.
Okay. And just
hopefully
everybody
everybody
follow
follows
her.
Oh,
I
I
guess.
guess, yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
We
All
were
right.
asked
I
to
do.
come along.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Sable was massive.
I'm also massive.
This is all biblically accurate right now.
I just stared into Sable's like dark pits of her eyes.
Canonically, biblically accurate. Kind of scared.
Mm-hmm.
I
Fear
don't
not
remember
mortal.
what room was mine. I think it was.
I know mine was this one.
Oh.
I think I was over
oh,
here.
we're following, right?
Yeah, we're just following.
For some
Yeah.
reason, my screen's like half. Oh, never mind.
No.
You should be good.
Oh, biblically accurate patch speed. Wait.
Scampers towards you menacingly.
This
Made
is,
that exact sound too.
you hear the suspicious sound of wet slapping.
Once everybody gets inside, Keres is gonna make sure that the door is locked. Make sure that everything is just them in the room. And she's gonna say, "So." And if I get some of this wrong, it's because my Apple Pen died and I couldn't write down anything. But Keres is gonna you can tell she looks a little flustered. She's she's kind of spooked. The farriers were meeting down there. They were having a conversation. But that's not the most interesting part. I met somebody named Bartholomew who's second in command for Valerius.
That's exciting.
Okay.
It's not exciting.
Be a nice guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Because
okay.
here's the issue. I was cloaked and he saw me. He saw me.
Oh.
He should not have been able to see me. He saw me.
I could see you.
He was all pretty. I'm not cloaked right now, Patch.
Oh, my bad, man.
You don't own a cloak.
Okay. I was hiding, and when I hide, I kind of turn invisible. Is a way to understand it. I was doing that. He saw me through that. He asked who I was because I wasn't one of his subjects, so I lied and said that I was a new recruit, and I used an old name.
Do you have more than one name?
I have many names too. We're like
Yeah.
twinning.
Wait.
Okay.
I only have one. I want more than
any-
one name.
You just
Okay,
gotta
well,
everything
you
that
can
you
give
do,
yourself-
is a name.
You can give yourself a second name.
Sable from
Maybe
the
I'll do that.
port of Bella.
That's so funny. Wow, did you come up with that on your own? What, you think because I'm a mushroom? You think because I'm a mushroom that I don't get mushroom jokes? Okay, alright. I see how it is, Kamtala. Alright.
I'm just saying, when there's a white button, you have to push it.
I thought it was a red button.
Well, if that's the case,
Wait.
then, uh-oh.
I want to push button.
There's buttons.
Apparently.
Metaphorical.
All right. Okay. So
Anyways,
mine. Yeah.
a man shrouded in purple mist was there. He said it was Bartholomew. He said that he was second in command to King Valerius. Asked if Gareth had done his job and poisoned the entire town. Asked if everybody was poisoned. Asked if the Lord was poisoned. I said, well, Gareth is a busy guy. He doesn't like people interrupting his work. I'm new here. So he thinks that I'm a scout for them, so that I hopefully won't get killed. I don't know. It's the first thing I thought of. I didn't know what to say. I mean, I didn't want to say that I wasn't a part of them, you know, because I was alone down there. But I also didn't. I don't know. I lied, and I'm kind of scared that it's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Hopefully, it doesn't. And then they were talking about some shipment to the south, and I don't know. I was really scared at that point. So I told him, you know, I'll go and find out if the shipment has gone to the south. And so I backed out of there and I flew up, and then I told you guys that we need to go.
Well, didn't Lord Aldwin, whenever we saw him earlier, he told us that the DTL went south and that's where we should probably go, right?
I think that's what he was talking about, but I didn't want to confirm or deny anything, so I just said, you know, I don't know. I'll go check. And so I left.
Oh.
Well, this is kind of unfortunate. You know why? I feel like you're a very easily recognizable person, Keres.
Maybe not. I mean, I'm small. I mean, at least I can kind of hide, but I don't know.
But all of us, there are 4 people in this room, right? Yet there are like 10 pairs of eyes.
Okay.
Right?
Like, you know,
like I'm just saying. I you know, 25% of us have more than one set of eyes. I think that's pretty recognizable.
when you say this, you're gonna notice that Keres kind of like jerks her head back, like, whoa, and then she's gonna, her facade is gonna drop a little bit. She's gonna look upset that this is being brought up. I can't help how I look.
I'm not saying anything about how you look. I'm just saying that you're recognizable the same way I have a giant fucking mushroom hat on my head and somebody could recognize me from a mile away. Kamtala, you know, he's part turtle, part monkey. And then Patch has that bright red hat on. I mean, like, all of us have something that could easily give us away.
I feel like Patch.
Hey, don't talk crap about my hat.
I love your hat, Patch. I think it's a great hat. I want one similar.
Oh, you can't.
But I'm just saying, I don't want it.
Oh.
I said I want one similar.
Wait, does this work? Does this work the way I think it does?
No.
No, it doesn't. Wait, no. You said it's a mushroom hat. Is it, like, physically part of you, or is it a hat?
Yes, it is physically part. It is growing out of the top of my skull.
Damn it, never mind. I can't do it.
You were gonna try and take my fucking hat off?
No, I was gonna use prestidigitation to turn it red, but it has to be an object.
Yeah, it's not an object.
That's why I was like, is it part of you? Is it not part of you?
I mean, we could find some sort of. I mean, I have stuff. I'm sure I can change how I look a little bit. Like I can change up my outfit and I can wear something around my face. I don't know.
I mean, like, well, realistically, I guess this is only an issue if we plan on staying here.
Well, obviously we have to leave no matter what because
exactly.
Mr. Lordman said we had to go check out the south, and then now that Bartholomew is mentioning that, I'm really scared.
I don't know. I think it's, you know, all work out the way it's supposed to.
How so?
Big is your character?
Sable?
Who?
No, Keres.
She's like palm size, maybe a little bit larger. Like between like, hang on, I know how to measure. 1, 2.
Oh my God, Skylar.
3, like 3 inches.
Oh.
You know, she's 3.
Okay.
Why is this important?
Why? I mean,
I'm very suspicious on why you're asking it.
Don't worry
I'm
about it.
scared.
Don't worry
I'm
about
gonna fly as high as I can to get out of tongue range, hopefully.
You see Patch is basically
I'm not a fly.
beaming his eyes like towards you. He's thinking about something. You don't know what
I
he's
don't like
thinking
that.
about. He probably doesn't either. But he's just staring at you. Like, you can tell there's at least 3 cogs moving in his brain right now.
I don't like the way he's looking at
Oh,
me.
that many?
3. But nothing comes out of it.
Yep.
Just a little puff of smoke.
It's a misfire.
Yep.
Okay, so even more so than before, we gotta get out. We gotta get the fuck out of the city.
I think so.
Okay. When do we leave?
See, that's I don't know because I don't know. They asked. There was farriers. There was somebody else. He said that I was. I said that I was, or he said that I was assumed that I was a scout. So there's like 4 factions. There's a scout. Well, oh, they need to stop adding factions, you know. And he asked mostly like there. I know we know of the farriers. I'm sorry. I'm trying to eat at the same time that I'm doing this.
Yeah, you're good.
But I don't know. I don't know what time the farriers move. I'm assuming at night, and they sounded like they were discussing something. They were talking about Gareth's death and wanting to burn evidence, and they regret dealing with him. The farriers also want to flee the city, which is not great. I don't know when they're fleeing the city either, and I don't want to run into them.
I think they said that
Well, I
they
mean,
already left, didn't they?
They were still down there when I left.
Hmm.
Like, at least the main ones, like the shop owners that are, you know, all up in the artisanal district up in here.
I mean, did any of the farriers see you? Because I mean, if it's only this
No.
purple mist
was-
guy,
it was
then I feel like
just
that's
him.
yeah, I feel like that's the only one we got to worry about.
Yeah, I just don't want to risk running into them in general because, you know, they said that whether they are doing it on, like, in a kidnapping way or to actually help people, they're still working with, Mr. Wizard Man.
Did he seem
I mean,
like he could
did
come out of the smoke?
anybody?
Did he seem like he could come out of the smoke?
I didn't get close enough to tell. It was terrifying. I saw pretty purple smoke at first, and I was like, oh, that's really pretty. I'm going to fly closer. And then he started really talking to me. And then he assumed that I couldn't speak because I didn't answer him immediately, which honestly kind of rude, but okay. Yeah. It was weird.
I mean, did anybody like see you? Minus like Mr. like purple guy, right?
I don't think so. I don't think anybody else saw me. At least nobody chased me out of there, you know?
If no one saw you, and I know you're trying to be like, yeah, if they saw me, then next you know they know I'm a fairy. Like, but the thing is, only the purple guy, so he doesn't know, right? So, unless the purple guy starts floating around here, I think you'd be alright.
Yeah, I mean,
But
that's a
you guys
good
are talking,
point.
right?
I mean,
you
no, I
could be
understand that. I just don't want to run
Oh.
into any of these bad guys in general when we're trying to escape here because I know that they're already kind of suspicious of us.
What?
I think we can take him.
Who's we?
You, me, Cammy, Keres, and that one brother. You know that one guy.
No.
Oh,
The yellow-eyed dude said he's gonna be with us the whole time, right? So he might help us out. He's a pretty cool guy.
Well, I don't know if helping us is the word that I would use, but
Yeah, you gotta think about the benefits, man.
I mean, we know that the farriers, like, they travel at night, right? So,
Yeah.
like, I feel like if they're leaving to go somewhere, they would travel at night. You know, sometimes the right answer is the simplest one.
that
So
is
if we
true.
just leave, like, tomorrow morning, I think we'll miss them.
Didn't we? say
But do
were
we
gonna
want to
go
get to the
crew?
log? Wait, we're gonna explore.
We said we were gonna.
yeah, because you have to talk to Mr. Butthead, that guy
Yeah,
that was, you know, saying rude things about you.
We said we were gonna go to
Oh,
the
Butthead.
sentencing of Lord Dunghill. We said we were gonna be there. We have to be there at like
that's right.
8 a.m.
Donahue.
So,
Okay, so we leave after that.
well,
I mean, obviously,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we know that he was working with the farriers. Why would the farriers be at his, like, sentencing? Or whatever.
I mean,
Like,
True.
do we know for certain that he was? I mean, it's
I
a
mean,
fair
he was working with
assumption.
Gareth.
Yeah, that's true. It's a fair
and
assumption.
Gareth was working with him. Yeah.
But I didn't know if Gareth, despite us not liking him, I'm not making excuses for him. I want to see him swing as much as anybody else. How do we know Gareth didn't have him under a charm spell?
I mean, we don't.
Who?
But-
Donahue?
Yeah, Dunghill. How do we know that Gareth didn't have him under a charm spell and that was why he got in like he did?
I mean, it could be, but I would hope that now that Gareth is, not with us
I
anymore,
mean,
I would hope that that
I
spell
don't
would have
think it was
broken
a
and he'd be able to
spell,
explain
though.
his, at least defend himself a little bit. Because they would know, I mean, if you've ever been charmed, I know I have, you find out afterwards.
Right, so...
You kind of realize it, so...
But what I'm saying is...
He's kind of a dickhead, though.
Dighead aside, if he was charmed, I don't want us walking in and being like, yeah, you fucking dude who's bad, and things like that, and it's like, no, he actually just didn't know what he was doing. But I do think
Well,
that
we don't
should
have
at
to
least-
go in guns
Well, then I'd
blazing. We
apologize.
could always just-
Yeah,
we could just go in and listen for a second and see what's happening, and then,
like,
if he's still an asshole, then fuck you.
If he's still
Yeah.
an asshole, then we definitely like pile on and be like, nah, bro. But if he's not an asshole,
Yeah.
If he's not an asshole, then I might walk away. I don't know if I'd say sorry.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not saying apologize. I don't want us to put ourselves in a position where we came in gung ho with Alduin and then show up at the thing. It's like, no, he was like mentally being held captive or something. I didn't want us to go in guns blazing and then get ourselves in a bad position. Because after you all
Yeah.
left, I talked to Alduin, and he said that we would get passage to the city of the south bearing the good fortune or good name of Berkle as a means of getting throughout the city easier. But he didn't actually give me a badge yet, so I'm assuming we have to pick that up tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so be on our best behavior
Also-
tomorrow.
If you guys don't mind me asking, since we're all kind of, I guess, co-workers in a way now, do we have a title? Like, should we call, we are these people?
The
Because
four
we are-
best friends to ever have existed.
I'd like that.
We are the Portobellos. I like that.
Is this another mushroom joke?
Yeah.
See, well, I think that you can punch him if you need to.
I mean, I could, but
Not that
I'd
you
worry
need-
that I'd cause more brain damage than there already is,
Would it
It
make
could
you,
knock him straight.
Maybe.
Would you feel better if we called it the Portafellows?
When Patch hears this, he's grabbing his most potent mushroom and he's just taking it. He's fucking eating that shit as hard as he can, bro.
Maybe we just
We could
don't
sleep
go with
on it.
mushroom names.
We could sleep on it.
Okay, we'll
I just,
sleep on it.
just in case, like, what if we get a message or something and be like, we're looking for, instead of having to list every single person, looking for Keres and Kamtala and Patch and Sable, instead to be like, hey, we're looking for this group called this.
The four best friends to ever have existed.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's pretty fucking good. It's pretty recognizable. They know it's us because we're all the four best friends. And
Well, the
We
thing
are-
is,
I mean,
Sable,
we're
she
the-
called
we're
us
the fearsome
coworkers. She didn't call us friends. She
Oh my
said
God,
we're
you're right.
Really, we're bringing back fearsome foursome? Oh, no.
so if I
something like that,
have
right?
this right, we have KKPS.
that
That was a close one.
that's getting so yeah.
That was
That
a little closer.
it is just the first letter of our names, to the best of my understanding. we
The cockapus.
well no I
We're
wasn't
like
saying.
taco-
The cockaboos. The cockaboos.
Oh.
We can think about this, guys. I mean, I just thought about that, like, earlier, and I
Octopus.
forgot to bring it up. So we can think about this. This doesn't have to be a right now thing.
I think when we
So-
do like think about that, we should first think about what we are, right? Because she just said coworkers. I thought like Cammy's my brother, like I know a lot of things about Cammy. I know a lot of things about Sable. Like Cammy, his favorite holiday is not having holidays. But the thing is, next Keres comes over and says, we're not friends, man. Like
I never said that we weren't
After all-
friends.
she said coworkers. So I
mean,
think
we
think
technically
about
are.
what
We're
we
all doing a
are.
job together. I don't.
Well,
Yeah, but why is it coworkers
maybe
first? Like, why isn't it friends
Yeah.
first?
Because
Yeah.
it's what it's always been for me. I don't know.
You've never had friends?
No.
That's okay.
You don't
neither.
come from like an enclave that's like a family.
No.
Hmm.
Excuse me.
Why is there
I'm
measuring
just-
going on?
What's happening? What's happening?
No, just I'm humming something real quick. Hang on. I'm trying to get a feel for something.
He's casting fireball in the room.
Oh, fuck.
I'm terrified.
Oh, never mind.
You can take it.
It's against a singular target. Never mind.
Oh,
What?
oh no.
Something.
I'm scared.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm currently worrying about it on your
I
behalf.
am. I'm a little bit stressed.
You know what?
Keres, Keres, if you believe we're more than co-workers and you perceive us as friends, I pull out a mushroom. One of the hallucinogenic mushrooms. Eat this
not-
mushroom.
I'm not. I don't do drugs, Patch. I'm sorry.
It's not drugs. It's
It's-
mushroom.
I'll be okay. I prefer sweet stuff, anyways. Thank you, though.
You know what? Keres, I think that you did just an absolutely wonderful job down there. You got us information. And do we kind of have to get the fuck out of the city because of you? Yeah. But you know what? That's fine. And I think that you have just done a wonderful job. And thank
If you guys
you.
need to stay. If you guys need to stay, I mean.
No, I mean, I have no reason to say, but hold on. As I'm saying this, once per long rest, when you compliment someone or ask them about something they're good at, you can both gain 3 hope. Curious.
Oh,
Damn.
You gain 3 hope.
we out here hoping.
You.
We out here hoping.
Get that hopium on the go.
Exactly.
I mean, is there a way we can like hide Keres just in case? Like just
I
have her
can-
kind of hang around.
Can you
with
fly in
us,
my hair?
know?
Oh my god, you could hide underneath one of the mushrooms on my shoulders.
I can literally just go to a store and buy a disguise or something. I could just cover my face and stuff.
I mean, you
can-
are a flying fairy.
I mean, I
in
can't
a
really
town
cover
full of
these up.
elves.
And she's like, she points up to like her antenna. Like, I can't really cover these up because it's like really sensitive and that kind of hurts. But I can cover up pretty much everything else except for my antenna and my wings.
Are your wings really sensitive?
What do you mean by that?
I was just like, does it hurt whenever your wings get touched? I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, not like to be.
You know what?
Keres
Never
would back
mind.
away
Forget what I-
slowly.
forget I said anything.
I don't know what you mean, but I'm
not
she,
gonna
she
hurt
backs
you.
away Her wings, like she lands on the ground and she tucks her wings behind her. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Why would I hurt you? I was just asking a question.
I don't know.
Okay, so we're not friends.
No,
Because she doesn't
we're-
trust us.
You asked if my wings
That's why
hurt.
I said.
I just was asking a question.
Okay.
We're
It's okay, we can
coworkers.
still be friends though. You're still my friend. If I'm not, even if I'm not your friend, you're still my friend, Keres.
I mean, I would consider you guys friends, but I didn't want to say that, and then you guys be like, "Oh, I barely know you."
I don't get that.
So
That's a little weird.
what? No, literally. Literally how I feel right now.
Huh?
What?
Look, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Look
in
at
the
Discord
chat.
the
the voice channel chat.
Oh God, bro.
My God.
That's
This is like the image that I'm thinking about.
diabolical.
No, I mean, that's so valid. That's so valid. That's so funny.
Oh man.
Sorry to derail it a little bit.
That is diabolical.
But that's like what I see, and it makes the most
That's
sense.
how I feel. I mean, I'm terrified.
What we could do, right, is like maybe we get like some form of like, I don't know, like a box or something, you know, with like windows and stuff where she can kind
Oh,
of
like what you put a dead bird in
like,
whenever you're gonna bury it.
yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I feel like
Or like a blind of sorts. But you know, like I've saw some people, they were hunting out in the woods when I was walking around, and they had like a big box that was like covered with leaves and stuff, and they had their bows and arrows just waiting there. We made like a little kind of like camouflage thing that she can kind of like use as her humble abode while we transfer and translate and do all that fun snaz, you know, like she might be able to hide better, you know.
couldn't she just
Guys, I can
Bunch of
hide.
floating leaves.
I can literally, I'm pretty sure I can go try to find some scraps
but
and I can make a disguise. It's fine. Don't worry about me.
couldn't
But we do
I
worry
mean,
about
you saw the purple person. Yeah, the purple person saw
You're
you.
literally
I don't
one
think that the
part
purple person
of the
is going to come out
four-
of hiding though.
He
I think he's
might.
like
Who
there,
knows?
but
You said they come out at nighttime.
the farriers do. He's not a farrier. He's a second in command. I think he's got a lot of better things to do than worry about what his farriers are doing when they're actively talking about leaving the city as well. So
For-
I think he's got to worry about keeping them on a tight leash.
For a second in command, he didn't really seem to know what was going on.
I know, and that's kind of concerning.
If he was lying.
He could have been, but I was lying right back, so.
I, honestly,
But everyone
Catch
was lying.
22.
but if they're both lying, that means the truth. That means it's true because two negatives make a positive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that means
that's
it's
what I
real.
I
always
wasn't good
heard.
at math. I wasn't good at math.
I didn't go to school.
That actually makes me really upset. I wish he wouldn't bring math up.
Well,
Sorry.
I don't know what you want me to do with this information. If I say something,
You know, I was
nice-
once told the bigger the muscles, the smaller the brain.
Well, I didn't say
The
that.
bigger the muscles, the smaller the brain.
Yeah, yeah.
That's kind of like subtly look at Patch and back to you, and then look back at Keres.
Well, it looks
What?
like you have a small brain.
Me?
Oh no.
I mean, from
Oh,
the
no.
size comparisons of everybody, with your logic, that means you got the smaller brain.
You're saying I have the biggest muscles?
Yeah, you would
I
have
think
the
that's what he
biggest
said.
muscles of the party.
Oh my god. That is so nice, Patch. Oh, that is so fucking nice. What do you mean? No one's ever said anything that nice to me before.
You're welcome. You kind of see like Patch's eyes, even though he's high as shit. He kind of goes like, "Whew."
The sweat droplet.
No, literally, it's just like rolling down the side of his face.
He's like, fuck, that was close.
Okay,
I
so
could have been turned into frog legs.
Ooh.
oh my god, have you
yeah.
guys ever had frog
Whoa.
legs? They're so good.
No.
frog legs. I've had them one
Yeah.
time, but whoever made them put like a lot of garlic on it, and I swear I smelled like garlic for like 3 days. It was garlic.
You've had frog legs before?
God.
I don't think you should
Yeah.
question it.
Feels weird.
I don't think we should question that.
Okay, you know what? We're not questioning it, but it feels weird.
I've eaten mushrooms before,
that.
and that's the reason why I became I almost said a cannibal. Carnivore.
His eyes narrow
Jesus Christ, I can
real hard looking at you.
Fucking monster, and I almost went.
We have
all of
two
my
party
stream.
members that are cannibals.
Just really hard staring at you like,
Carnivore. I only eat meat. I ate a mushroom once and I felt really bad because I felt like I could feel my ancestors screaming inside of it.
how do I insight somebody? How do I insight somebody?
An instinct check.
All
You can
right.
roll an instinct check.
Do I roll against that?
Yes, you can.
Well, hell.
The presence?
Yeah, I would say
Yikes.
so. All right.
That's I got a 5 on a presence check
With what?
with fear.
Oh, interesting. I got a 15 on my instinct with fear.
Oh wow.
First roll, the night goes into a fear is insane, brother.
Let's go.
That means I succeeded with
Oh,
fear,
fuck.
but you failed with fear. So
Yeah.
how does this work?
Let's see.
Money, money, money.
Because
Here
she-
comes the money.
She gets the worst.
What are you
possible
even
outcome.
inciting against me?
If you actually didn't like eating mushrooms, like,
All this is for if I didn't like eating mushrooms.
yeah, just like I didn't like eating them. I felt like my ancestors screamed at me. It's like,
I have one more wine for this.
I
I
haven't
mean,
even started drinking today.
I have a white monster.
You have a white
Yeah,
one.
that's earlier.
monster. Well, a tail monster. The
Oh.
ultra voice guava.
I have just straight H2O.
I have H2O
I gotta-
plus a Gatorade.
Oh.
Not sponsored.
Sponsored?
Not sponsored.
Yeah, not
Okay.
sponsored. No. No.
I got the white monster to
Okay.
match my shirt. So.
Oh, you do. Hell yeah. All right. So besides the cannibalism talk, that every
I'm not a cannibal. I'm a carnivore. I just forgot the word.
I don't know. It sounds like a Freudian slip to me.
Oh my god, wait,
So-
guys, stop. You're about to figure out
Cannibal.
my big character secret.
Your Honor,
Ah,
I didn't mean to eat that man. I was simply.
I
arcade
was just
POV.
Literally.
Literally. Okay, so besides the cannibal talk, have you guys devised up your plan successfully?
We have a plan.
I think
Or
I
at
thought
least-
the plan. We
it's
go to
leave
sleep. We
to leave
think.
after. Yeah.
After?
Yeah. We sleep on the name.
Yeah.
We wake up.
Yeah.
We go see Dunghill. Get sentenced,
Yeah.
and we throw tomatoes
Yeah.
at him. And then we leave.
All right.
I need to ask Stormhold. Nobody let me forget. I have to ask Stormhold for tomatoes in the morning.
Mushrooms.
Tomatoes in the morning. Okay.
What's a mush tomato?
Rotten. Do you want rotten tomatoes or just regular tomatoes?
What's going on, Bob? Welcome in.
Maybe we get
How you
both,
doing?
and
Rotten
depending on
tomatoes
what he
cheaper.
says.
Welcome in.
Yeah, but depending on what he says, like, I mean, if he's really, really bad off, like, maybe we throw the rotten ones at him. But then, like, if we're like, okay, like, I still hate you, like, we just throw the
I
regular
mean,
ones at
if
him.
you
Those
do
might
both
hurt
too,
more.
if you threw the
you know?
yeah, I was about to say the regular ones because they're more firm.
Yeah.
Why do we just
exactly.
throw rocks at him then?
Well, I don't want to kill him.
I want 'em to
I'll let the
suffer.
justice system
Oh.
handle that. I want him to be publicly humiliated by people of lesser station than him,
Well, I can
such as
handle that.
myself.
Okay, perfect.
How?
Okay. But I'm the weird one because I almost called myself
Oh.
a cannibal. All right.
You-
He's causing fucking mental torture to people. And I'm the weird one. All right, guys.
Whoa, you guys don't know about
sound
that.
like-
Y'all don't know about that.
I'm just taking a
What?
guess. but you just confirmed it.
I mean, I wouldn't say I caused mental torture. I may have left an open operating line once or twice, but definitely not mental torture.
Operating line.
And you never know when you're gonna have to use it, you know? It could have been for safety
Operating-
reasons.
Operating.
I mean, you heard of sending stones, Patch? It's like that, but it was.
Sending stone.
So picture rocks that lead chalk from like one side of the forest to the other without moving.
Oh, like trees?
Like trees, exactly like trees. But instead of it being trees, it's a rock.
Oh. Why would the rock be able to talk?
No. You talk through the rock, but the rock lets you talk to somebody across the forest.
This is
Like the wind.
So you know what? Yep. You talk on the wind, and everyone in the forest hears it because a tree fell over while a bear was taking a shit. Yep, you got it.
Oh my god. Wow,
Um,
so it's all true.
But no, I mean, I've been known to dabble in mental communication once or in a while.
Oh, that's really cool.
And he just kind of like looks. He looks at Keres. This is so dumb. But I'm gonna do it.
Oh.
I spend
Good luck,
the
Skylar.
I spend the hope to establish the psychic connection through telepathy,
Yeah.
and you just hear in the back of your mind. And sometimes when I'm there, I make them reveal the secrets they don't want to say.
Well, I have no secrets that are important enough. She says out loud. Literally out loud.
Who are you talking to?
I can tell her.
The other two of you did not hear what I
You didn't
said.
say anything.
Yeah, I kind of. He didn't say anything.
Why are you just speaking to speak?
Feels a little rude.
Well, damn,
Patch.
I guess
that
I'll
feels
just
a
shut
little
the fuck
rude.
up.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
It's
This is
okay.
our friend Keres here. Even though we're not friends to her, she's friend to us. Friends to us. We have to be
I
nice to
never
her.
said that you guys weren't my friends. I just didn't want to
I'm
say
still about
it-
that. She said I was a
Okay.
coworker.
Okay. Well, you guys are all in my room, so if we're gonna get this started early tomorrow, I would like to get some sleep.
You don't want any food?
I think I'll be okay tonight.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Well, good night, Keres. I hope you sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Good night.
See you in the morning, bestie.
See ya.
Kamtala goes to his room, and as everyone leaves the room, Keres just hears "good night," click, and then like the psychic connection ends.
Ew.
Abel is gonna act like she's going into her room, but she's actually gonna go downstairs and get some food from Stormholt. But we can just. It's just her and Stormholt flirting with each other. That's all it is. And her eating.
Yes.
Get your
That
tomatoes.
is exactly what happens.
Get your tomatoes.
Hell yeah. Wait, I'll ask her in the morning. I'll ask her for the morning. It's fine. We gotta get breakfast.
Okay.
Where's the?
So, as everyone goes off to sleep, obviously some a little bit more happier than others. Hatch, I
Grits
want
and
you
giggles. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
please
How's it going? How's it going?
make
Welcome to our
a-
Daggerheart playthrough. Welcome to session 5. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well.
Instinct check for me, please.
What was the
What's the two?
what was the conversation today? Welcome in.
Yeah, just normal.
That is. If the line is on the bottom, that's a
Then
9.
Yes.
If the
Yes.
dot is on the bottom,
Glad to see you on the Daggerheart stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, we just got raided by a group of 10 people. Let's
we
go.
did?
We got a raid. Let's go. Welcome in.
Oh, welcome in.
Welcome in.
Hi.
Welcome in.
you're not.
Welcome, Raiders.
DM.
It's awesome to see you. I'm the DM. My name's Chrome. The one that's hosting is Stealth. He's our wonderful player, along with everybody else. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Hopefully everyone had a fun Daggerheart stream. Hopefully everyone had a fun Daggerheart stream. Welcome in.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I hope everybody gets cozied up. Please follow Stealth if you can. Somebody said that they love our art. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Greatly appreciate it.
You're right.
You're kind of coming into like in the middle of our, well, not really in the middle of our session, but we are kind of like starting off a little bit further into the beginning. But hopefully everything gets cleared up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For you, Patch, what did you get?
You're going to hate me. I have a double 9.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
All right. You know what?
I
Hey,
love
that's
that
okay.
personally.
Who all was
There we
supposed to
go.
roll? I'm sorry, I got a little bit sidetracked.
No. It was
me.
just Patch. It was just
Okay.
Patch.
It was just Patch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, for you, Patch, as you drift off into sleep, you have a
Thank you so
lot
much, everybody. Thank you so
of
much for coming through.
dreams
Thank you so
involving
much.
mushrooms, especially
Appreciate
talking
all that,
mushrooms to you. You were literally like doing a ring around the rosy with all your mushroom friends in your dream. Except as soon as you're dancing with one of them suddenly gets yellow eyes and he says, "It's time to wake up, Patch. It's morning. You gotta get on going to the south." And you instantly wake up in a cold sweat.
Oh no.
Patch is just gonna sit there for a moment. He doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know what to think, as Homeboy is now in my dreams. But he is a mushroom, and he's a yellow-eyed mushroom, but he's still a mushroom. That means he's a friend. So he kind of wakes up, kind of stretches out, walks around, sits there for a second. I was like, what the fuck what's going on right now? And then next thing you know, he just walks straight downstairs. He's up and awake.
Awesome.
I wish that I had like the non-anxiety that Patch has on a regular basis.
Right.
Like, the fact that he just had this like literal horrific dream, like his dreams are being invaded, and he's just like, whatever,
Don't care, it's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm going on with my day. Like,
And how's everybody else waking up?
Uncle Teddy, Lady Vengeance, Bob, thanks so much for the
Curious
follows.
just kind of
Thank you,
like
thank
gets
you.
up and
Hope you're all doing
she
well.
she's still a little bit frazzled about everything that kind of happened last night. She's gonna just spend some time cleaning her daggers and making sure everything's all nice and organized in her pack. And she's gonna do her foot wraps and everything, and just kind of prepare herself for the day and then head downstairs.
Awesome. And what about you, Camtella?
Overnight, unfortunately, Kamtala, being a shelled individual, is a unique wake-up morning ritual, and overnight he eventually rolled over into the low spot of the bed and got stuck on his shell side of on his back.
Oh no.
And so there's a brief moment of panic because his arms not long, and he can't quite reach either side of the bed. And so there's a moment of panic, remembers that he has a staff, and he casts a silent prestidigitation, lifts his staff, and uses it to kind of pry himself away from the bed from one side. And in doing so, flops to the floor in the morning. And so if Patch and Keres are near the room, you just hear a resounding booming thud. And
Yeah.
there's just
Patch
a soft
pays
groan.
pays no attention to it, and he keeps walking.
Curious will pause for a second when she goes past your room and hears it, and she's gonna hear if she hears like a ow or anything like that. Do you say anything after you flop over, or are you just get up and
There's just a disappointed sigh, just a it's been many years since this happened, and then you hear soft groaning and moaning as he tries to stand up using the staff, and you hear it kind of thwack into the ground a couple times, and then eventually he finds his leverage and you hear him kind of get to his knees and to his feet.
she will continue. She's just gonna keep flying. She was listening to see. I think Kiri's like hung out for a second just to make sure that like everything was okay and that like you could get up because Lord knows she wouldn't have been able to help. But she's gonna fly downstairs and find Sable, I think.
Kemtala gradually makes his way down.
Go ahead. No, you got it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Kemtala gradually makes his way downstairs, and then joins the group.
Would Sable have made it back up to her own room last night?
The mix of the abilities is the shell and nimble, so I get +1 evasion.
She would have. She would have been placed down
Okay.
very gently into her bed.
And then I have shell, which gives me
Like that.
a bonus to damage thresholds. So.
Okay. Yeah, so
Kiri's
I guess
lost.
Sable, let's say she had an early morning and she was up before everybody else, in fact, out at the table. Waiting.
Yes.
She looks a little giddy.
We're getting some mad love for the character design from everyone. We're getting some mad love for the character design, so nicely done, everyone.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean, in terms of like cool mixes from the crew, we don't have anybody else that is a mix, but we do have obviously a ribbit. We got a fungrel for Sable, and Kiri's is a fae. I don't remember the exact race name off the top of my head.
Fairy.
But oh yeah, so it's fairy. We got some fungrel love also.
Ooh,
Thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah.
Oh,
Love the fun girl.
And so everybody's like up and about and awake. Stormhold, the dwarf barkeeper, is like, you know, doing his thing. He's also up very early in the morning. The smell of bacon and eggs is wafting in your guys' noses as you make your way to your signature table. And you do notice that everything's actually already set up. A whole plate of bacon and eggs is already set down for a majority of you. With the sole exception of you, Keres, you have a whole stack of pancakes with drizzled maple syrup and strawberries and cream all around.
seems
Berries
a
and
little
cream.
Pash being adorable.
Berries and cream, berries and cream, berries and cream.
How are the 4 best friends in the whole wide world feeling this morning? Did everybody have a good night of sleep?
I think I bruised
you
my
seem very-
everything.
Bruise your everything?
Yeah.
Are you
Okay.
okay?
I will be with time. The physical wounds will heal. The emotional distress less so.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know what that
She's
means.
gonna kind of like wince a little bit, like a ooh.
I fell out of bed
She's gonna look at
this morning.
Sable. Oh, you know, I heard that, but I didn't want to knock on your door and just in case it like embarrassed you. But I hung out for a second to see if you were okay, and it sounded like you got up all right.
It happened before, it will happen again. These are the things that we must deal with.
When you get to my age, you have these sorts of issues.
Is that Stormhold?
Yeah, that's it.
No, it's not. I'm just
Thank God, I was like, oh my God, who have I been flirting with?
it's like, damn.
But he was like, not that old.
I was like, he was fine
No,
yesterday.
no,
What
no.
happened? What'd you do?
Oh my God, sorry guys, I was calling a curse on him.
The curse of raw happened, guys. But no. Stormhold is actually gonna approach you guys and he's like, "Hi, is everyone doing right this morning? I know that some people are happier than normal, but is everything good? Is breakfast all right? Need anything special?" And he looks over at you, Kemtala, to soothe your bones, wash away all that aches.
Oh, I'm alright. It's a bit too early to drink.
That's him.
Aye, there's never such thing as an early drink in dwarven culture.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, I feel like I'm being peer pressured right now, but okay.
I would never do that. I would never do that to one of my best friends.
This is diabolical work from one of the 4 best friends forever club.
I would
Wanderers.
never do that to one of my friends. One of my best friends.
Oh, okay. I guess. Give me your easiest hair of the dog you can.
Aye, will do. And he walks over very briskly over to the bar, grumbles to himself as he's like picking through all the bottles. All of them have different looks of glass on them, some green, red, blue. Eventually he lands on a clear bottle, picks it up. It has like red wax on the top of it that he eventually scrapes off. And he pours out a shot that looks like the color of midnight. Like, you know, screws it back on, puts it, like, you know, back into the bottom of his drawer, comes back over and serves you this shot. Here. Call this the Midnight Mistress. It should do you some good.
Midnight Mistress.
The he looks at it and he goes, well, you seem like a man who knows your spirits, and he takes it and drinks it.
It is a surprisingly smooth drink. Probably the smoothest that you've ever like had, and it has lots of very spicy notes to it. There's hints of cinnamon, almost a gin sort of like floral note to it, but it's not overpowering. It's very smooth.
That was great. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Is there anything else that my fine folks would like for this breakfast? Obviously, I've provided a complimentary breakfast of eggs and bacon. And obviously, for our sweet tooth over here, I've provided a complimentary set of pancakes.
Thank you.
Kind of a weird request, Stormhold, but I need some tomatoes. Some rotten, some like fresh. I don't need the rotten ones right now. I don't want the rotten ones right now, but I do need them before we head out for the day.
Is there a public humiliation event happening? Is
Yes.
there somebody in the
That is exactly what's
stockades?
happening. Yes.
Oh.
Well,
Then I should have prepared
Wait,
my
no,
own,
they're not in
own
the
set of
stock. They're not in
tomatoes.
the stockades, but I'd be to throw tomatoes out of anyway.
Well, all right. I'll set aside a bag of tomatoes. I'm assuming for the rest of you too, unless my dear Sable is the only one that will be throwing tomatoes at anyone.
do you have any eggs that are getting ready to go off?
I do, actually.
Why don't you
Would
throw
you
a
want
couple
some of those too?
Yeah, you know what my heart desires, my man.
Of course. And so he goes into the back, hears some like, you know, rummaging going on, and then eventually he comes back out, places a bag, rather large bag, next to his bar with a very hastily written note that says, "For my best only," on it.
Love. Oh my god, guys, isn't he like so great?
Are you ready to leave him behind when we leave the city?
Okay, you didn't. Alright.
Curious, I want to lean over to Sable a little bit and just like whisper to Sable and say, did something happen last night?
Like what?
Like with Mr. Stormhold?
I mean, I came down here after everybody else went to bed, and we both had a couple of drinks, and then he carried me to bed,
Oh.
and then I fell asleep. I was actually very
Oh,
impressed. He is
okay.
very strong for his size.
He carried you to bed, did he? Oh.
He sure did. He only
Curious
knocked my
what
head
kinda,
on the stairs once. But to be fair, I got kind of a big head, so you know, I can't really blame him.
Stair.
On the stairs, yeah.
Curious is like not understanding when you say like carries you upstairs, knocked your head on the stairs. She's thinking that this is an innuendo.
Oh.
And so Curious is like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your head on the
Oh.
stairs.
Yeah,
Good for you.
yeah. It was like so nice. Oh my god. I think I'm in love, guys. Should I tell him that I love him?
I mean,
Is
But
she
what
glowing?
Cantella did, like we are. Oh yeah, is she?
Yeah, Sable.
glowing?
Sable is probably very brightly glowing right now. She is very giddy this morning.
I think he knows.
Oh my god, wait, ew, you know someone in love with him? I don't like that anymore. No,
Just immediately
you
gets the
can't now.
ick.
Yeah, actually. Sable stops glowing immediately as soon as you say that.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know if he knows for certain, but
But is it weird that like I'm in love with him? I've known him for like 3 days.
I mean, I've never been in love, so I don't know. But I mean, how are you gonna say like what Cantella said earlier? Like how are you gonna say goodbye or see you later?
Oh,
Do we need to
shit.
leave for that? Do we need to? Because we can go outside.
No. Does anybody have a pen and paper?
Ooh, I mean, I
What's up,
do, but
Are you serious, Cantella?
look, dude, we use charcoal. What do you want?
I know I have the biggest muscles here, but like,
I have a pen and paper, and she's gonna rustle through her like.
or a quill. Sorry, a quill.
Okay, a quill and paper, a quill and parchment, if you will.
Yes. Sorry, let me get my terminology correct.
if you will.
I got charcoal.
Begging my
Charcoal?
pardon.
Keres is gonna ruffle through her bag and pull out like a tiny ass piece of parchment and a tiny ass quill. Like this is like it's
When
been
you said
shrunken
this, yeah,
specifically
when you said
for
this,
her size.
when this gets set into our lovely like 6'2" Sable's hand, how small is it in her hand?
It is like you could hold it on your fingertip, probably. Maybe a little. Actually, no. You could hold it. If it was in the palm of Sable's hand, it would probably be like. I don't know, because Keres is only like max.
To give you an
She's, like,
idea, my personal 5'10" palm is about 3.5, 4 inches.
Okay, that's about how tall Keres is. So reduce
Okay.
that. So it's gonna be. It's
pretty
tiny.
small. Okay.
Yeah.
Sable
pretty
can't write
tiny.
on this. Sable's gonna look at this. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm sorry. I forgot about the size difference.
You know what? It's fine. I appreciate the thought. Best friend
Yeah.
number one. And Sable's just gonna kind of like hand it back to you.
Oh, number now. I see.
Yeah. Keres is number 1. That's the only number I
He's
have
gonna-
right now.
That
Here's
pause
just
is
gonna,
a
like, lean-
lot telling.
He's gonna lean
I
over
know
to
what you're talking
Sable and like whisper in your ear and be like, "I'm sorry that I called us all coworkers yesterday, but you were my number one best friend too."
Wait, stop. Sable starts glowing again. She starts glowing again. She's glowing again.
Can I make an instinct roll
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
to see if I hear
Against
her?
me?
Wait, okay.
No, to
Oh.
see if I hear her say, "But you're actually my number one best friend."
Oh, yes.
Ooh. Ooh. That is a 16 with hope.
Okay, I guess, Keres, are you trying to make it like whisperable, like you really
like
only
a-
want Sable to know it, or?
I think she's whispering, but it's not like it's like a
All right, good
stage
shout,
whisper
Vengeance.
kind of.
Hopefully have a
So
good
like
rest of the
if
morning,
you really are
afternoon,
paying
whatever
attention,
it may be
you
for
would
you.
definitely hear.
Thanks for dropping a follow again.
Got
Thanks for
it.
coming through with the raid.
So yeah, Cantella,
Hopefully
you
have a
are able
fantastic
to
rest of
hear
time.
pretty successfully, and yes, you do gain hope, but it is very sad hope.
Oh.
Very sad hope.
If
By the way-
as Sable is like looking at me and starts glowing, there's a little bit of sadness at the corner of Kemtala's face. A little bit of sadness. But he doesn't say anything.
Sable has a lot of emotions going on right now. She's not even gonna notice that Camtala, like, looks like slightly sad. But she is gonna look over to Patch and Camtala both and be like, "Do either of you guys have a parchment and quill?"
What you guys haven't been noticing, Patch hasn't been paying attention to a single conversation you guys have had today. He is zoning out completely.
So does that mean he doesn't have parchment and quill?
He's not listening to you.
Okay.
Oh.
Patch! Sable's gonna snap in front of his face.
And one eye kind of blinks, the other eye kind of doesn't blink, but then blinks. It's like back and forth. What?
You have parchment and quill, buddy? Did you take a mushroom this morning?
No, I should though.
It's
So
kind of
right when you
weird
said
that-
that, I want to pop one, and I'm gonna eat it.
All right. Make a I believe it's instinct roll to see how hard it hits you.
19 with hope +2.
Also, whenever you want.
What do you want?
Self. Oh, thank you. Roll an ad, so that we are seeing ads and stuff. So I don't know how soon you gotta roll the ad. So,
I have to roll a commercial break.
yeah, one of the one of the things, one of those times. But yeah, for the 21 patch,
Sorry, everyone.
you feel a good buzz.
Hang in there. We're gonna
it's all
commercial
good.
break. Sorry.
And with this, after basically Sable was asking for like a piece of paper and a pen, which I do not have, I just kind of grab a mushroom and just kind of like start munching on it. I kind of like look down at the table and I'm like, you know what's crazy, man? Do you remember how I said yesterday that there's basically 5 of us, including our boy Corvus?
I don't feel like we should say that out loud, but alright, here we are.
Well, he was in my dream yesterday and he told us to go south. It's
There-
pretty cool.
There's like...
He was in your.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say he was in your dream.
Sable's mouth is like
Yeah.
Kemptala
So,
does the
like-
granite statue stone creaking turn when you're like, he
Yeah,
was in my
yeah.
dream. There's just, you swear you hear the sound of stone grinding against each other and he's like, he was what?
So I was out with a bunch of mushrooms, but like the mushrooms, they're like, not like people like Sable, but like just imagine a mushroom that was like dancing around, like bringing around a rosy around like flowers and all that other things. And then next you know, like we're all doing our jig, getting jiggy with it, man. And then next you know, one of the mushrooms kind of grabs onto me and Corvus's eyes came up and was like,
Maybe we should
"Hey."
not call him that out loud.
All right, K-Man, let's go with K-Man. K-Man pulled up, right? And he was like, basically,
Completely wrong.
I think he's
wrong letter too.
Yeah, wrong letter. It's creepy.
I was like, pretty sure I'm K-Man,
He said
but
K-Man. I was
alright.
like, oh.
yeah, K-Man, right?
Oh.
And he's going to be coming with us to the south area,
I don't think that's good for us. I gotta be honest. I got a real bad feeling about that patch. I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
lie to
he
you.
was a mushroom in my dream too, so like, he might be a boy, he might be a cool guy,
But Patch,
Because he was a mushroom in your dream.
Yeah.
he knows you like mushrooms though. He knows you like them. What if he's using
bad.
that to get into you? Like, what if he's using that to get on your good side?
I mean, I eat mushrooms a lot, so like mushrooms always get into me.
I know. What
That
if he-
sounds very weird.
What if he's trying
That
to
does sound
possess
very
you?
weird. I didn't want to say anything.
I don't.
What?
As someone who's semi-mushroom, I kind of don't like the way that sounds.
Semi?
I see your mushroom, it's on your head.
All right.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna just sit here and daydream for a little bit.
So, full disclosure, I thought fungrels were like the mushroom people from Dark Souls 1, so I did not realize that they were not full mushroom. So, I'll put in the Discord what I thought fungrels look like. I'm sorry. Chrome, you know what I'm talking about immediately, probably.
Yeah.
But-
Of course I do.
Full disclosure, this is what I thought they were. Like, this is what I've been imagining kind of Sable is, to be honest, and I did not realize that was not the case.
That's so funny. You thought that my body was just a stalk of a mushroom?
Yes. So I was like, so you're like, I'm not full
for the
mushroom.
viewers
Like,
out
I
there who
think they
can't see
can
our
be. I think they
Discord,
can be.
No, they definitely can.
search up Dark Souls Mushroom Men, and you'll understand the image that Stealth has in his mind. It'll be a very, very apt thing, and it'll be super hilarious. And also, I think everybody would enjoy it. It's a very funny image. Think
I'm,
of
like,
the
offended
Pillsbury
right
Doughboy as like a mushroom.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. So I mean,
You thought fucking. Did you really think Stormholt was just over here flirting with like a full blown mushroom?
yes. I thought he was
Like a
like,
fucking sentient mushroom?
he's like, oh, that stock gets me going. I was like, what is happening right now?
No, Sable has very human-esque features besides the fact that she has mycelial veining and fungus growing like out of her. But like she looks like a woman.
This is what I thought we were rocking with. So
Oh, there you go. Okay, there's a visual representation for all the.
Oh my
viewers
God.
out there.
I was genuinely lost in the sauce and confused. I was like, well,
That's
I was like,
funny.
if that's what he's into, that's what he's into. But
I mean, I guess he's a chef, you know?
yeah. So I was like, oh, he's like, my ingredients are finally talking back. They're telling me how I make them feel. I'm like, oh, okay. But
Yeah, how they make him make him feel.
yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Okay, wait, where do we go? So we were talking about
Dreams. K-Man.
dreams.
K-Man dreams.
Hey man, yes.
Do you want to continue elaborating on K-Man, or are you gonna?
Nope. I'm done.
Yeah, alright.
The mushroom has fully hit.
Oh.
Patch is in a different world for the current mindset of the time.
I get it.
So you're just gonna
Weird,
whisper
it's
to Sable and Kempala and just say, you know, I sometimes think that he's actually smarter when he is on his hallucinogenic drugs.
Yeah.
Is
trying to be
that a
smarter, I
reflection of
think, than
Coarse's power?
It could be. I didn't think about that. I just thought maybe he, you know, opened his brain and
His
that's
third
how-
eye.
Yeah.
Actually, quick thing, Mr. Dungeon Master.
Yeah, what's up?
With me just kind of taking in my mind and, you know, looking around and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I want to look for 2 different colors here.
Okay.
See if I see any, like, blending sense of colors. I want to see purple and the same color of K-Man's eyes.
All right. So, what you see like in front of you, Patch, as like you took your mushroom and like you're trying to look for colors, you do see that the purple of the mist that like you're familiar with it, you've like been seeing like for a while now. It trails back to the castle, or at least in the direction of where the castle should be. But it's thank you so much, Kintala. For the yellow, however, it goes in a completely different direction. It goes outside of the city, or where the gates would be.
Tea.
And I'm going to keep that to myself.
Right? Interesting. Okay. All right. So, how does breakfast proceed then, guys?
I chat down some bacon and eggs, and I push my chair back, and I'm ready to go.
Wait, guys, I really need frickin' parchment and quill. Like, this is not a conversation that I can have with this man, like, face to face. I don't want to
Sable,
talk
I think
to
you're
him.
going to have to. I think you're going to have to, though.
No! Oh.
Sable, can you make an instinct check for me, please?
Oh! Somebody grab Pat.
Nah, he's going for it.
We got
Patch,
dice gods.
Patch knows what he's
Dice
doing.
gods.
He knows
on
what
my
he's
fucking
doing.
side right now. I'm about to start crying.
Match make a patch. He knows what he's doing. He's going to the wrong person.
I'm using a lesser. That was an 8 with fear. I'm using a lesser to re-roll that.
Okay.
I need to flirt better. No.
Oh fuck. I lost my dice. Hold on, pause. I gotta find it. Where'd it go? It's cocked. Hold on, let me re-roll.
Stardew luck is rubbing off. Oh no.
No, it literally is. This is even worse, chat. Even worse, chat. I'm using my last lesser.
Dude,
Okay.
what? We're just trying to flirt with Stormhold.
It's all for fucking critical success. 2 7s.
Oh.
Okay, awesome.
What a roller coaster
Okay.
that was.
Holy fuck. I don't even know if this is important or not, but I just...
She got real scared.
Oh no, this is important. Is he flirting with me?
So, as you like are panicking internally, you feel kind of like a wave of confidence kind of come over you. And you feel as if in the wind you hear somebody says, "Go get him."
Play my character. Okay, well, are we done here, guys? Or I guess we're about to head out.
As she goes to stand up, I'm going to very briefly initiate a psychic connection with Stormhold. With telepathy. And I disguise my voice the best of my ability, and I just kind of say to him and say, "Someone's coming to talk to you. Make yourself ready." Then I sever the connection before he can respond.
Oh, what? Who said that? What?
And I walk out the bar.
Keres is also gonna slowly follow behind, but she's like, as she's leaving, she's gonna like whisper to Sable and say, "Good luck," and then she's gonna head out. Oh, I can't zoom out. Okay.
I have
good.
nothing that helps me because all of my features and domain effects all deal with combat. This is fine. Sable is gonna stand up. She's
very
gonna
apt.
take a She's gonna take a deep breath. She's gonna be like, "You got this. Yeah, this is easy. This is easy. You know the guy for like 3 days. We're fine." And she's gonna meander her way on over to the bar and sit down. Stormhold. Hi, Stormhold.
Hi, if it isn't my favorite customer.
My God, so
How are you, my dear Sable?
Oh, I am just so good. Last night was so much fun. Like, I really enjoyed it.
Well, I had a lot of fun too. I'm glad that you could feel the same feeling reciprocated back to you.
Yeah, no, it was really good. I unfortunately have some bad news.
What? What's the bad news? What?
We are actually, like, leaving this city today.
Today? Oh,
Yeah.
I wish you would have told me earlier. I could have done a more proper feast for you in the breakfast.
Oh, no, every breakfast you've given us, and dinner and whatever else in between, it has been amazing every single time. No need for anything too crazy for us, but I wanted to let you know that we probably won't be back for a while or ever. I don't really know where we're going from here.
I see. Well, I wish you luck on your journey then, Sable. Is there, anything that you would want from the tavern before you leave? I mean, besides the tomatoes and rotten eggs that I prefer for you and your party.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously I'll take those. No, but, you know, if it's okay with you, I want to keep in touch while we're traveling. We're going south. Maybe I reach out to you and tell you where we're at. I don't really know where we're going. I've never done this before. This feels...
And he's gonna reach out, and he's... do you have your hands on the bar, by the way?
Sure, yeah, I've got him on the bar. I'm like, my hands are probably like joined together, like clasped together on top of the bar.
Mm-hmm. So he's gonna reach out. He's gonna put his hand on top of your hands. He's gonna lean in a little closer, and he's like, I think that'd be a lovely idea, my dear Sable. I'd love to keep in touch with you, especially knowing that you'd be safe down south would ease my worries by mountains larger than even the mountains in my home. I believe I should have a scroll here that will have direct, at least a once a week sort of communication for us to do in exchange, if that is all right with you.
That sounds amazing, actually. Yeah, that's perfect. Because apparently, I guess I don't like I know how to read and write, but I guess nobody else of the 4 best friends to ever exist does, because none of them have parchment or quill. So. Actually, that's a lie. Keres did have some, but she's, like 3 inches tall, so.
It's above average.
Well,
Is this is this window open,
yes.
by the way?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you guys are so.
So,
What do you think about average?
So are you? I'm assuming that all of you guys are cartoonishly like stacked on top of each other, looking in through the window.
Loki, yeah.
for sure.
You can see my hat.
Yeah.
And my eyes are actually peeking out like underneath, But you see my hat completely if it's Stormholt. He knows.
Yeah, he can see all three
right.
of us, I would assume, because we're like Scooby.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
so funny.
I'm standing on somebody's head. I don't know whose.
Appreciate the support, guys.
If you look back, I'm gonna quickly turn around.
Pretend like you're not paying it.
Yeah.
If you whip around, I will not turn around. I am. I commit to my
Crashing off
choices.
stage.
So he obviously takes out the scroll and he hands it over to you. He still has his hand on top of your hand, Sable. And so he's gonna look deep into your eyes, and he's like, "May your journey be well, my dear Sable, and may I approach you a little closer?"
Yeah.
He's gonna lean like over the countertop a little bit, and he's gonna.
I'd like to say before you do this,
Yes.
Sable is probably. She's glowing bright right now. Like there are so many emotions going on inside of her right now that she can't even try to mask it. Like she is fully fucking glowing. Probably the brightest that anybody's ever seen her glow. Around here, at least.
Yeah. And he's like smiling a little bit, like smiling very earnestly at you as like he sees you glowing. He's gonna gently bring up his other hand, like obviously after you slid the scroll across to you. Gently brush his hand over your cheek. He's gonna slightly tilt your head, and he's gonna plant a very gentle kiss on your cheek. And he's gonna then step back, take his hand off of your hands, and he's like, "That's one for the road, my dear." And he then will walk away.
As Sable, she's gonna take the scroll and she's just gonna kind of like put it into her pack that she has, and pick up the tomatoes and the eggs and kind of take them. And she's like, I'll be back at some point. I will. I'll make that promise right now. I'll be back. And
I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah. I better get something more than that the next time I'm here. And she's gonna kind of like wink at him, and she's gonna turn around and walk out the fucking door.
Keres is like, wow.
Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! I'm sweating.
Gosh, you said you found a mushroom over here. You said, interesting.
Yeah, man, honestly, yeah.
Gosh, I wonder when Sable's gonna be done.
Yeah, I mean.
Guys.
Oh,
what's up,
Sable.
Hey, how you doing?
I didn't. Sable definitely was walking fast. I want to make an instinct roll to see if I noticed them staring at me as I was walking out.
Roll with disadvantage because of how flustered you are.
Oh, fuck, that makes it worse.
Hell yeah.
That
Hell
is
yeah.
Hey, yeah.
that is an 8 with fear.
So you don't really notice them until like you really get out of the door.
Yeah.
And you hear them all make a commotion next to you. And then that's when you discover them.
Oh my god, guys. That was intense. I don't ever want to do that again in my life. It's fucking terrible.
I'm proud of you.
Ah.
Oh my god.
You're glowing brighter than the colors in my brain.
Okay.
Oh,
Good job.
Thanks, guys.
You did great.
She's gonna give you a
You did
thumbs
great,
up.
man.
Thanks, guys. Yup.
oh.
He gave me parchment, and it's like special. So
Oh?
I think we can like write back and forth to each other on it like once a week or something.
Oh.
Like that.
Aw, that's actually really
I think I'm gonna
cute.
throw it away.
Don't.
What?
I'm
Why?
joking. I'm joking. That's so funny, right?
Okay.
No. Anyway, I have the tomatoes and eggs.
Oh,
Okay.
So you guys are, I'm assuming, are gonna go to the
I feel
castle,
awkward,
yeah?
guys. Can we stop staring at me and like go?
Once like we start walking, like I don't know what path we're taking, but I deliberately start walking towards the gates to leave.
Patch.
Patch,
Patch.
I will have been standing. I'm standing on top of your hat. I'm gonna say that I like stood on top of your hat to be able to see through the window instead of having to fly.
Okay.
So this whole time I'm still standing on top of your hat.
Yeah,
And-
we're headed towards the gates.
Yeah. Wrong way, Patch.
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 Oh, sorry, man.
Yep.
Where we going?
Follow the rest of them.
We.
Oh, okay.
Patch.
Patch, follow Kimtala, please, and Sable.
Does Patch do
I
that?
proceed to follow them.
Patch?
Yes, I proceed to follow them.
All
Patch
right,
is just doing
then.
circles. I'm about to have to
Oh.
ratatouille this shit.
Oh.
Literally.
Just grab one ear.
Literally, just like,
I'm not gonna lie. My mind went to that picture that fucking Chrome sent, and like I was like, oh my god, Skylar, what do you mean?
No, I'm standing on top of his hat.
Yeah.
Going
No,
nowhere
I get
near
it.
there.
We're good.
Patch not do that.
No.
If you're wondering what photo I sent to the viewers out there, if you guys know the Ratatouille meme where Remy is looking up at Linguini as like he's trying to decide where he's gonna put Remy to pilot him, it's like the one where he's like outstretching his pants and Remy's looking at him very sadly. All right. Okay. So you guys are heading to the castle, correct? Just to be sure.
Yes.
I'm
Yes,
headed to wherever they wanted to be headed.
I'm following Camtala.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
This is shades of the past. And he walks to like the keep for where we're supposed to be meeting Dunghill's chord session. What is with the melancholy violin?
Yeah, the music.
It's his shaming. It's his public shaming.
Oh shit.
So
I hope.
you guys arrive to the castle.
I'm so excited. I've never been to public shaming before, guys.
And so, as you guys are like filing in, you hear a lot of like whispers in like the hallways and such, as the doors to the throne room are like wide open for everyone to see, as Lord Donahue is in chains and is kneeling before Lord Alduin as he's sitting upon his throne, with a whole bunch of guards like looking towards Lord Donahue to make sure that he has no funny business and goes on, as many others are kind of like standing aside. There's an empty couple of pews for you guys to like look and watch if you so desire.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take the back.
Where's the
one.
purple?
Sable's gonna take middle.
I don't know.
I'm taking front left.
Okay. I'm just gonna fly. I mean,
So
As we sit down,
Fine.
Sable's gonna reach into her bag filled with rotten tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, and rotten eggs, and she's just gonna start like passing them out to each one of you guys, like a mom with like snacks. Like, pass this one to Camtala, pass this one to Patch, you know, guys, like we gotta, and she's gonna divvy him up nicely to everybody.
And
Just be ready, guys.
you go to hand Kemtala his, and like he kind of like closes your hand for a second. He like shakes his head no. He's like, not here, not here.
Oh,
Not right now.
that's boring.
Not here. It's less about.
Fine.
It's less about shaming.
Give him back.
It's more about making sure we don't burn the bridge with Alderman.
Okay, fine. Give him back, guys. Gustavus was gonna like hold out her hands to Patch and Keres to take back the.
I don't think Keres. I would think that Keres isn't gonna grab one until it's time. So she.
Okay, that's
when
fine.
you went to go pass one to her, she just kind of like waves her hand to wait.
Patch.
Patch is actually, he's been focusing on looking for the purple.
Okay, so
The purple is all around Lord Donahue, by the way.
And like, when you basically try to, I think, or Sable, as you're like trying to pass everything out, I kind of like sense that your arm's there, and I sort of like slap, like, trying to like grab your arm because I know something's there, and I grab your arm and I turn and I'm like, the purple is on Donahue. A
oh,
lot of purple.
okay, well, shh. We gotta be quiet. Can't tell us we get mad at us if we're not quiet.
Oh,
We'll deal with that in a
Brad.
minute. We'll deal with that in a minute.
You don't need to put this on me. You don't need to put this on me right now. I will turn
Well,
these
you literally
gears
said
around.
we can't make a bad impression.
I will turn these gears around. I will turn these gears around.
You guys just hear basically Patch trying to call for Cammy in the back.
I'm back here, Badge. How can I help you?
Purple!
He's purple right now?
Not a dickhead! Purple!
Patch.
Right.
Got it,
Sorry.
David?
I'm not trying to say his name.
It's okay. Let's
It's okay.
hang on.
It's okay. I hear you that he was purple. Thank you for letting me know, Badge. Good job.
Is this the same type of purple as Gareth?
No. It is a much lighter purple, but it is all around him, though.
Okay.
So, as you guys make your, comfortable seats along the pews and such, a knight comes over and he says, "To those in witness, hear this decree. Lord Alduin is here to bear witness to the crimes of Lord Donahue, former magistrate of magical foods and inspection. He is hereby accused of high treason against not only the imperial crown of the kingdom of Astra, but to the Lord Alduin and the safe being of all those here in Berkle. Lord Donahue, how do you plead?" "Well, of course I plead not guilty. I didn't know anything. It's those rascals from the outside that should be persecuted and even asked about. Isn't it all too convenient that they solve the issue?" And so, the knight quickly tries to silence, Lord Donahue. "My lord, the case and evidence has been presented to you. All the other servants have attested to seeing Lord Donahue and the apothecary Gareth during their magical inspection of all the foods herein carried out by the DTL." And the knight presents the logbook that Kemtala had, along with a whole bunch of other various different recorded accounts from probably the servants around the castle. And the Lord looks it over. He looks. "Lord Donahue, you have valiantly served me for well over 30 years.
Oh no, we got the regional manager killed. Oh no.
Hey, he's a middle manager. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares about the middle managers.
It's okay.
You have done a grievous crime against the crown and myself, betrayed the trust of your people and myself, and to lay blame such a heavy crime against those at which has saved our people in this city is an even more greater shame than the crime that is presented to you today. Is there any other evidence that I must be aware of any other external connections that Lord Donahue has? Another knight shifts in his place as he then goes over, kneels before the Lord, and presents a book. Kamtala, you do notice this book, and it seems to be Donahue's personal diary/journal that you previously looked at. And it's presented to him, and the knight says, "My lord, it seems that his connections go far deeper than we imagined. He has encountered the Black Robes from the far northern parts of Astra, ones that have dealt with the Fae and the Undercities."
You guys notice that Kiri's antenna straighten.
This is a rather heavy crime and accusation. How do you plead, Lord Donahue? Well, if we're strictly speaking of meeting those people in the Black Hoods and the Undercities, then yes, I'm as guilty as charged, Lord Alduin. But I have no suspicious dealings. I have only gathered information so that the Lord Alduin is well informed. And Lord Alduin, does not look convinced. And he's very much not happy at hearing about what transpired and who he's connected to. So he stands up from his throne. And he asks, "Lord Donahue, were you aware of the plot to poison the city, plaguing it, and potentially eradicating the city of Berkle, with me included?" Lord Donahue stays silent for a moment. Patch, you notice that the purple around him is condensing all the way until it kind of goes towards his neck. And Lord Donahue then speaks. "My lord, truthfully, I did not know to the extent at which everything had played out. Gareth only really told me and surmised about what was happening to the magical foods, but I had no intention of really harming the people, or you included. But there is a greater force at play, one that," and before he admits to anything else, everyone hears a snap. Oh. And Patch, you notice that the purple then instantly constricts around Lord Donahue's throat, and you just see his whole head turn 180 as he then crumples to the ground. Everybody in the room is now all of a sudden very shocked, as the Lord Alduin is looking between his guards. He's looking at you guys, and then he's looking at the dead body of Lord Donahue as an uproar happens. There's panic going around. Patch, you hear something. Well, it seems as though that wizard out west is not very keen on letting the cat out of the bag just yet. You should be cautious too.
Hearing that there
Patch
was...
kind of. Patch hears this.
Yeah.
And Patch stands up from the chair and he's still looking for the purple. You notice the constriction straight to the neck. And he knows that there's a different kind of power play. Patch, he was recruited into Berkle to be a healer, or a general healer, right? Sorry, my throat is closing up.
You should get that checked out.
And he walks over. Yeah, I'm going to. He walks out, kind of inspects the body. Do I notice any remnants of purple on him?
No, they're at this point they're kind of fading away, but you do definitely notice that there seem to be like a bruising starting, and it's where the purple is kind of leaving around like his neck.
Well, that's kind of weird.
What is weird, Sir Patch? Lord Alduin asks you.
Mr. Lord Alduin. So one of my things, right, is yes, I'm a druid, especially from the Enclave, and I may kind of dabble in many like shroomish activities, right? But one of the things I have noticed in the most recent is this coloration between like the dark entities to like dark beings, or if they just if they're not a good person generally, I can kind of tell if something is being affected or not affected. And that's one of like my benefits of being a healer, you know, like I don't put my time into somewhere where it doesn't need to be, but I can put my time in elsewhere if it does need to be, you know what I'm saying, man? But like one of the things that I did notice here is there's something dark with this one. And I don't know in like the last couple seconds of what truly happened to him. I don't understand that one just yet, but I feel like there's something bigger. Maybe like a shiitake mushroom rather than a beef mushroom. I feel like there's something else going on.
I see.
That's all I have. I don't know how to explain it. And my headphone just died.
Computer.
Oh.
And Patch goes sits down while he's fixing headset.
Something about computer.
Okay. Okay. Lord Alduin really.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it. I was just gonna say, Sable's gonna kind of take Patch's spot next to the body as he goes and like walks away.
Okay. Lord Alduin kind of digests all this information, and even though that he doesn't necessarily understand 100% the analogies that Patch was getting at, knowing his knowledge of magic, he's able to somewhat understand what's going on. And he kind of nods and he says, I will have to make a report to the king about this. I believe the investigation must be expedited in order for it to properly get its importance across.
My liege, or my lord.
Yes, Kemtala.
Would you like us to undergo the same rituals as we did to discover Gareth's involvement on Lord Donahue?
And he looks for a second. He then looks over at everybody that's like kind of like staring at them. And he's gonna wave them all out of the room. As once
Oh my god, oh my god.
No.
Holy.
What happened?
Turn 2D.
No. As like, you know, the doors close behind you guys in the throne room, he then says, proceed.
I look to Sable and I just kind of like give you a nod, like you go first.
Okay. Sable is going to crouch down kind of next to the body, and before she like touches it or anything like that, she's gonna kind of look to the group and be like, hey, so what emotion, sensation do we think that he, like, do we want to know what happened like just right now, or do we want to know something that happened further back, like in his childhood, like what made him out to be such an asshole? Or sorry, that was cheap. But
one of the things about Donahue, right? He was the food dude, you know, with the porridge and all that stuff. But like, the main thing is that there's shipments of these boxes with that one random sigil that was on it, right? Is there a way to kind of like take oh, this is the shipment's box, but he knows it's a special box, and probably came from Gareth on how they're having conversation about what they need to do and what the purple is for. What type of feeling would you have for that specific moment?
Maybe
Maybe a sensation of like acknowledgement.
either acknowledgement or
But is that really what we want to know? Like I thought we kind of figured all that out.
should we go with
But that would be the
confliction?
beginning.
I was thinking like confusion or fear.
Yeah, conflict, yeah.
To see if like there's a moment where he was like questioning his role here at the castle that led him to the group of people. Maybe we might be able to get any more visual on him.
Okay. If everybody else is good with that, that's what I can look for.
I'm fine with whatever. This is your guys' magic.
What do you think, Mr. Lordman?
If we can pinpoint the time at which he felt the first compulsion to turn his back towards the kingdom, then I would like to know, so I can maybe trace how long this betrayal has been going on for.
Okay. Sable is going to reach out and place both of her hands on Dunghill's chest and mark a stress to search for a memory, the first memory of confliction that he had with like the throne and the leadership here in Berkle.
Got it. So, as you do, your mycelium network kind of works its way around like this guy's face. As it's trying to then like seep into like all the networks, neural networks in his brain, and eventually you see it through very vivid visions of a very sunny time in the palace where it's very relaxed and you feel a lot more youthful. And you look around and you notice all of these different people like bustling about in the castle as eventually make your way to the throne room. And as you kneel down, you notice that you're inhabiting the body of Lord Donahue when he seems to be a tad bit younger than he was when you first saw him. His clothing was a lot brighter in color. Instead of the darker, almost crimson reds that he had a bright vermilion red color onto him. As he kneels before the Lord and he looks up to him and he asks, "My Lord, I'm supposed to receive my promotion very soon. You put in a good word for me, I hope, to the king. I have been working dutifully through all the elven courts ever since the first arrival of our people here over 70 years ago." And the Lord Alduin nods and he's like, "I have done all I can and in my power to ensure that you have been properly rewarded, but that takes patience, my good friend. And your work is ever so appreciated in this court." But you can tell that this answer that Lord Alduin has given him is one that he's heard before, time and time again, especially as he's sort of used to court life and the expectations that come with being a bureaucrat within a nation.
Yeah.
And he's finally kind of getting tired of it. He gets all these praises and he's done all this diligence, but he wants real power, real authority, real reward. And that word lingers in your mind. Reward. Power. And you see him like do another bow and he leaves and he kind of feels something in his pocket as he then takes out what looks to be a letter that has the insignia of the skull and the tower.
Okay. And that's all I get?
And that's all you get.
Okay. Sable is going to kind of gently take her hands off the corpse and kind of go back and sit down, like, kind of like on her shins, like leaning back against her heels and everything. And she's gonna kind of look to the group around her and she's gonna say, so, he wasn't happy. It seems like that first point of non-allegiance to this throne came from when he was denied a promotion. I got the feeling that it maybe wasn't the first time that had happened. And Aldwin, Lord Aldwin, sorry, I saw you, and the reasoning you gave him for not getting a promotion was one he had heard before, and I think that he kind of gave up in a sense. And I kept getting overwhelming feelings of him wanting like real authority and power specifically, but like really, really big sensations of him wanting reward. And it was after that conversation with you that I think that he made the decision to go rogue, let's say.
See. If only he wished he voiced his dissatisfaction a lot sooner, I would have tried a little more. His efforts have not gone unnoticed, but many elven nobles have risen and fallen throughout the years, and to attain a title it's hard enough as it is. I mean, even I wasn't really the first candidate to be Lord of Berkle. But that is neither here nor there, and there can't be anything done about it now, but thank you for the insight, Lady Sable.
Absolutely.
And then Kamtala steps forward, and you see the kind of same crimson energy starts to spin around the jewel at the top of the staff. And he looks to Lord Alduin and he goes, I will do my best to give you 3. And he will cast Final Words, which is the Speak with Dead equivalent.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Do I have a lesser? Please tell me I have a lesser. I didn't write it down. I don't think I do.
Oh, also, you guys, after you slept, did get a long rest, even you, Sable. So, Kamtala, obviously, because you're a wizard, and from your specific domain, do you want to change your thing?
Yes. I wanted to change it to 7s.
Got it.
Okay. Fuck. I did not... I mean, I beat the DC, but it's with fear. So, like, the magic kind of, like, pulses from the top of the staff, but it's not nearly as smooth as it was the last time. And he kind of looks at Lord Alderman and goes, I did my best. You have 1 question. Make it as detailed as possible.
Lord Alduin thinks for a very long moment, and then he just simply asks, Lord Donahue, to what measure did you betray the kingdom, and who did you betray it to? And the body of Lord Donahue, the head kind of does a reverse 180 and looks over at Lord Alduin as it says, I submitted myself to the King of the West. He wished for knowledge on all elven matters, and he wanted a network of them, and so thus I gave it to him. And that is all it says.
As the words
Dun, dun, dun.
escape his lips, starting at the contusion of bruising from his head snapping,
Yeah.
it recedes to dust.
Wait, the body disappears?
The body returns to ash when the spell is done.
Throw a tomato at him, Camtala!
As the pile of ash like starts to settle in the center of the floor, Camtala prestidigitations one of the rotten eggs from the bags and cracks it over the top of it like he's gonna make rotten egg noodles.
Oh, so you get,
Oh.
you get to do it, but I don't.
Now is the time. Now is the time. Go for it. Do it.
Sable's gonna really quickly, she's gonna run back. She left a little bag, like back here under her little pew. She's gonna grab a rotten tomato out of it, and she's gonna come back, and she's just gonna like chuck it into the ground, you know? Like really just, oh, like that's for calling me. I don't even remember what you called me, but it wasn't nice.
Yeah, you see basically it like you throw it with enough force that it splatters onto the ground and a little bit gets on like to the Lord's shoes.
Oh.
I prestidigitation off of his boots.
Oh, thank God. Sorry, my lord. Did not mean to do that.
There's a brief moment where Camtala raises his eyebrow when he looks at you when he does this. Just like a, okay. Just like,
Thank you, Camtala.
this is your one. This is your one.
I only get one? Okay.
And so the Lord Alduin has to digest all the information, but he nods towards the rest of you, and he then actually puts his hand out towards you, Sable, as if asking for something.
Oh, yeah. I got you. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Yeah. She's gonna pick up the entire bag, and she's just gonna like bring it over, and she's just gonna kind of set it in front of Lord Aldwin. Maybe take another one out for herself, but she'll let Aldwin have the next shot.
He then reaches into the bag, grabs a tomato, and then he lets it fall on top of the ash, as it then also splats. Does anybody else want to throw a tomato at the ashes of Lord Donahue?
Sable will let another one fall, and she's gonna be like, "This is a very cathartic experience. I don't know what that word means, but this feels like the right way to use it. You know?"
It is correct.
Ah!
Keres
so
isn't
sorry.
gonna grab a tomato or an egg, but she's gonna fly to where she's like hovering directly over top of him, and she's just gonna spit onto his ashes, and then fly back to like, kind of like
Pat
behind you a
sits
little
down.
bit.
Oh my God, is Patch gonna
I'm
be
not
standing
sorry.
castle?
Pat sits down, takes the ash,
Oh,
the rotten tomato, and the eggs,
Ew,
and he starts to grab it with his hands and mix it.
Ew.
Man, this is
Patch.
really good, like fertilizer. If you like, if
my
you wanted
God.
to grow anything, the ground would really love this. You can grow
True.
some nice vegetables
Patch
from
needs
it.
to watch his hands. Patch
And
needs
he
to watch
goes,
his hands.
and he's this thing. It was like powdery at that point. Not anymore.
Oh.
Did Patch
Especially
just
with mixed
eat
with
the
all
fucking paste?
No, he didn't eat it yet.
Oh. I was. Yeah.
he's making potion. He's making potion right now.
I don't know if that's a good potion to have.
He's
People
making
throw a rotten tomato onto this shit, and Patch is about
Rotten
to eat it.
tomatoes,
Rotten eggs.
Rotten eggs.
No, he's making fertilizer.
Oh, okay, for his mushrooms.
Yeah.
I see the vision. I see the vision.
And like after he like keeps doing this, he goes, "Come on, more! I need more." He starts to move. Starts beating it in there.
Oh, Pash, I
I
can't.
think you're gonna be sick.
Sable.
I can't make more of it. It's like every time it's like
Sable will pick
squelching.
Sable will pick up the rest of the bag filled with like all the tomatoes and eggs and shit, and she'll just kind of like holding her nose, like kind of just like dump it over onto the floor, like in front of her, like where Patch can keep mixing it.
Patch, this is really not a good idea. I really don't like this idea.
I mean, like, so why were you throwing tomatoes, eggs with like pristine dirt?
Because he
It's not
betrayed the
dirt.
kingdom, and it's also Lord
That's not dirt.
Donahue.
That's Lord Donahue.
Yeah, but like, remember, everything goes back to the earth.
Patch, I
This
feel
is
like
the native earth.
Process.
I feel like I know that more than anyone, but this is gross.
This is especially foul.
This is it's a weird time for everyone involved right now.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Lord Aldwin.
He's just like,
What do you think?
Did you just ask him? Did
think-
you just ask the Lord?
Yeah, what does he think?
Oh.
Everyone has their words, you know. I wanna know what he's thinking.
Lord Alduin is gonna look down at you, Patch, and there's like never been a face of disgust that you've seen more apparent in a person's face than on his. He's gonna look at you and he's like, Patch, Sir Patch, if I can call you that, if I can even call you that.
Then call me Patch, Lord Mad McGee.
I want you to immediately wash your hands after you finish doing whatever it is that you're doing, and to never do that again in my presence.
I can take care of it.
Like, does it?
I will not make you take care of this. This will be fixed by someone else, because all four of you need to run the errand that I assigned all of you towards the south. It is a very urgent mission, so I would hope that after the execution you would do it rather post-hastily, but before that happens and before I send you off, he takes something from out of his pockets as he then begins to wrap a green cloth around your guys's upper arms, and with basically kind of like forming like very large armbands as like the symbol of his house, which is like the heart with deer antlers, is very prominent against the green fabric.
As he's wrapping it around Sable's arm, she's gonna say to him, she'll be like, "Yeah, you might need a bit bigger of a rag. I got some pretty big muscles here, you know."
He's then just gonna keep wrapping it around your arm. But he will like kind of emphasize on making it tighter around your arm,
Okay.
so that like it kind of conforms to the shape of your bicep more.
Yeah. Ah, guys, look how big and strong I am. Look at my muscles.
Yeah, you got some big muscles over there.
Big muscles and small brain, man.
Oh.
I'm
For you,
surprised that you remembered
Keres,
that.
instead of like having an armband for you, he just makes it a sash for you instead.
Okay.
And with that, all of you have been given my blessing to continue down south and do business on my behalf. Do bear in mind that that sigil that you wear on your armbands and your sash is a representation of me. And when you go down into the Southlands of Gate, to the human kingdoms of Gate, you are representing me as well. If anything befalls you, do not hesitate to write a letter back to me. But if there is
None of
serious
us-
crimes, then that blessing can easily be taken away.
None of us have
I
parchment and quill.
understand.
I have charcoal.
I have parchment and quill.
I offered charcoal and nobody wanted it. I felt very underutilized, I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't hear you say you had charcoal.
I said it 5 times.
I didn't hear you.
Say it.
I was
Say it
listen.
a
I was in
lot.
a different mindset. I was in a different mindset this
Quite a
morning. Okay,
lot.
I apologize. Things were not. I was not thinking clearly.
She was thinking about a different head, Cammy.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you expect me to say to all that, but
That's so funny, Patch. That's so funny.
I still have charcoal, and I'm pretty sure I have leftover parchment from when we were making maps. I am fairly certain I still have that in my pocket.
I mean, should we get extra just in case?
We can stop somewhere before we leave.
Well, I'm sure that Lord Aldwin has some.
Well, he just gave us his blessing. Do you want to ask for more?
Yes.
If it is parchment that you were asking for, I can give you some. Just ask one of the knights to produce you some, and he will give you the apt amount.
Wonderful.
Write to me, however, which way that is most convenient for you. But do ensure that you write.
How
Because
often?
if-
Like
Once
every
a week.
day? Once a week?
We
Just a
can
general report back to me whenever you can.
Okay.
we can.
Oh,
make
we came
one
up with a
week.
name for ourselves.
We did.
We
You
did.
did?
The Portobellos.
Oh god.
No. No.
What
No,
is the name that
it's
you
not-
want to propose, Sable?
The 4 best friends to ever exist.
I don't agree to that, Lord.
Oh, so we're not best friends, Patch?
No, we're friends. Cammy's my best friend.
My lord, I'm sorry. This has been an argument for the past 12 hours.
Can we?
I mean, it can be the
By
Portobellos.
chance-
I don't care.
No, then we'll workshop the name. We'll send you a letter.
And we can.
On our first
Yeah.
report, we'll update you with the official name of our group when we send the first report. I am very sorry for our candor currently.
That's quite alright, Lord Kentala. Whenever you decide a name in whatever business that you do, please ensure that you write back to me and inform me of such things. With that, you are dismissed. Be free.
Camp
See you later, Lord Aldwin.
quickly leaves the room.
I
I
also.
think that went well.
Hey, you. Sorry, I don't know your name. Excuse me.
Name's Ed.
Hey,
What's
hey,
up?
Hey, Ed.
Great name.
Lord Alduin asked us to ask one of you to bring us parchment. We're supposed to be getting
And quills.
and quills. A typical amount for out in the field reports.
Got it. And so Ed turns around, walks down the hallway. Hear him, walk further down. Don't hear anything for a little bit, and then eventually he rounds the corner with a full stack of papers and a small box of quills as he hands them over to you. These are definitely different from the making materials that you're used to, along with even the scratch paper that you're from papyrus and other such materials. These are really pristine, high quality paper, from actual trees and such.
Oh.
And if not proper trees, some of them are made from a skin, leathers and such. That you
Oh,
can write on.
I was like, what do you mean it's made from skin? Hold on here.
Oh my god, they're cannibals too. They're cannibals too.
I turn to Sable and go, they got the good stuff. And I hand it over
Yeah,
to
I
her.
told you. I told you, and I'll take it. Say we'll take it.
I didn't say you didn't tell me. I just said that we had something. I didn't disagree.
Camtala, you are. Never mind. Camtala, you're number 2.
Are you calling me a piece of shit right now? Is that
No,
what
I'm calling you Sable's or not. I'm Sable.
I'm my own best friend.
Okay.
Well, Keres is number 1. You're number 2.5.
Oh,
Stormholt's number 3 or number 2 for real, but I feel like I can't make him number 2 anymore because I'll literally never see him again after this.
Didn't you say you were gonna write him every week?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's not the same.
Well, no. Just
We're not even
ask-
dating, guys.
Just ask him to draw you a portrait every once in a while. Then you'll see.
Him to draw me a portrait?
Yeah, draw you a portrait of himself. That
What
way.
if he draws a nude portrait of himself? What am I supposed to do with that?
Well, if you like it, you typically say thank you, and if you don't like it, then you go, not quite what I meant, and then a week later you get what you want. It's all about communication.
Thank
It's
you.
healthy.
Thank you for explaining that out to me, Camtala. I really appreciate
And-
that.
You're very welcome.
As the group is obtaining their paper, Patch is still on the ground, kind of like mixing everything, like trying to put it into a solid kind of ball. But as he's doing such, he goes,
Hey, Lord Man.
Oh my god.
Yes, Patch.
So you remember I was talking about the purple and whatever power that is and what it impacts and everything else?
Yes, Patch.
So I've been trying to kind of walk around this town really to like derive what this main kind of power source is and where it's coming from and stuff. And yeah, like Gareth was a big thing. Yeah, Donahue was a thing as well. I have a really weird sense of, I think it's called the Trader's Place. It's next to the, the trader place thing. With that whole building itself in my eyes, or in the sense of like whatever druidic enclave power that I'm like looking into. I don't like there.
Okay.
and he's still kind of merging everything. He goes,
Be careful there. I don't like it.
and he takes it. And you remember, like, in the Spirited Away where Chichiro got those coins from No Face, or not No Face?
Yeah.
It was like the like swamp demon thingy.
Yeah.
Remember how I was like dropping the stuff and it stunk real bad?
Yeah.
He takes that and he kind of takes his whole glob and he starts turning around and like walking out, but in that same sense, like, dude, whatever hair he has is now sticking up, but he's making his way out with this glob.
After Keres is kind of like hanging around like this corner, once Patch leaves, I want to fly back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly back in, and I'm gonna kind of like really lightly like knock on the door, and I'm gonna call back to them, to like Sable and Camtala and Patch, just be like, I forgot something. I'll be right back. And
Okay.
she's just gonna fly forward and say to Lord Aldwin, I'm so sorry to bother you. I know that you are probably super busy. I just have a question because if it's okay with you, Donahue said something when he was, about to get his whatever happened. And I was just wondering if you knew anything about it. He mentioned people in dark cloaks.
Oh, yes, them. The ones in black cloaks, and particularly from the Undercity. We've only really heard rumors about them. The Shadow Folk is, I think, some of the elven people around here call them. They're people who have done jobs for other people, typically trying to assassinate others or even fulfill jobs very similar to mercenaries or assassins, but on occasion they've been known to kidnap people and kidnap very important people. They're usually only found in the northern parts of Astra, but they have been known to dive deeper into the south, especially towards the undercities and the underprivileged. Why? Do you have any information?
I don't, but I'm kind of looking for information. I think I think that I might have, and she's gonna like kind of come a little bit closer and just say, I think that I might have been kidnapped as a kid, and I think that they are responsible. And I've just been trying to figure out who took me so that I can find my parents.
I see. Tell me, Miss Lady Keres, what is your real name then? Because if you're asking such a question, then I believe you even have an inkling of what your original name may be, and that might help me investigate those people for you. And I wish and express my sincerest apologies and condolences for what happened to you.
I mean, it's okay. I was a baby when it happened, but as far as I know, and I don't know if it's my true name because I never met my parents or anything, but when I was living with the people that raised me, they always called me Keresia.
And you kind of see like his ears perk up at the name. Keresia. The ballerina? The dancer? Keresia?
Yes. That's me.
Well, I did not imagine I would meet such an exceptional person in my court. But that is not for me to express. I will investigate further, and if you do not mind, I will investigate further upon your family that so happened to adopt you. See what kind of connections they might have if you were kidnapped towards them.
Thank you.
All right. Is there anything else you would wish to know, Miss?
I think that's it. But like Patch said, I kind of caught the tail end, I think, of what he was saying about the one building and the traders. I do believe that they might be about to possibly either flee or something. Something's not right with them. I don't know how directly they're involved with what Mr. Donahue here was involved with, but it's not good. So I would definitely keep an eye on them if you can.
I will keep it in mind. As a matter of fact, if there is any further connections with him and anybody else, they will be weeded out expeditiously. So,
And yeah,
have a peace of mind.
thank you. And thank you for giving me all that information. And I'm sorry to kind of, dump all of that on you. If there's, if you need anything, obviously I'll be with everybody else. But thank you for trusting us with this, and I promise we're not going to let you down. And thank you. And she
You're
kind
quite
of
welcome.
bows, and she's just gonna head back towards the door.
Wait a moment.
She'll turn back around. Yes, sir.
What do you wish to be called?
Keres, please.
Then,
Just
Lady
just
Keres, I wish you luck in the south.
thank you. I wish you luck here. And she flies out.
So as she's coming out,
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
Nope.
Sable's ear is fully pressed against the door. Trying to hear anything.
Curious, before you find a dark tunnel.
that seems really far.
I mean, maybe, but fuck, Sable's nosy. Sable's nosy.
I don't think she will hear shit.
Maybe I wouldn't, but Sable's nosy.
Do you want to see if you heard anything?
Yeah, I specifically want to see if I heard the ballerina shit. What is it,
Okay.
instinct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Curious, how low were you talking to the Lord Alderman?
I don't think it's gonna matter. I think she's
I would say it was just above a whisper. It was not like she was talking at her full volume, and I would say she was standing pretty close to him, and just kind of just above a whisper to where he'd be able to hear it, but it's not if somebody was just walking by, they probably wouldn't hear it. But if somebody was intently listening, like Sable, she might have heard it. Maybe.
That was a 19 with fear.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
I don't know.
I heard the
Oh.
and I'm like, oh, she just critted.
I wish. No, unfortunately not. Imagine.
So, you were able to hear snippets of the conversation, kind of alluding to Keres having like a different background than what you imagined, but kind of the ballerina dancer stuff and revealing her like her original name, it kind of gets muddled a little bit after that. But you did hear that she does have some sort of connection to the people in the black robes.
Okay. Cool.
Interesting.
Did Sable manage to duck out of the way at like behind the door, like before Keres walked out? Or
What do you think? What do you both want to collectively decide on that?
well, I don't know
Wait,
because I don't.
Is this front door like shut up here? Like, is it fully
Yeah.
shut?
Yeah.
You just have like your ear. I would say that Keres like is not paying attention. She's like just thinking in her head, so she's not paying attention to what's going on around her. So she's just gonna like push that door open as much as she can, like pretty hard. So
Is what do your wings when they flap? Did they make noise? Because otherwise, I don't think that Sable would hear you coming.
not unless she's like full sprint. So, and even if it was full sprint, it'd be like maybe hummingbird kind of loud. Like it's not loud.
Oh no.
So Sable's still got her ear fully pressed against the door. You're coming out. She's still got her ear fully pressed against the door.
I like try to push it. Fuck, what the hell? And then she'll like
Guys,
push
she
harder.
stopped talking. She stopped talking. I can't.
Why the fuck
I don't
can't
know what's
I get this
happening.
door open? And she's gonna like kick it like with her foot as hard as she can to like shove it open.
Oh my god, there was just a thump against the door. Holy. Someone just fall into the door? Sable's gonna open the door. She's gonna be like, oh my god. Oh!
As soon as you open the door, Keres was going in for another kick to like push it open, so she just like shoo. Oh fuck! What the hell?
Oh my god, must have been the wind. I thought I heard Keres.
That shit was not me.
What was not you?
Oh my gosh!
You said it must have been the wind. That shit was not me.
Oh.
So, I currently have a glop of Lord Donahue.
You brought
Eggs.
it with us?
Yes, there were splatters from the fucking Lord's place. I walked it all the way out.
You just been
But-
making like a mud patty this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh no!
And he's walking out and he's taking this thing. This is all his focus is on. And he comes over to this corner where he sees these 3 rocks and he basically tries to find like a little opening in the ground, kind of like presses into the ground. And I want him to cast, what the fuck's it called? Wild growth? Yeah, wild touch. So I could perform harmless things to kind of grow flowers or just nature, doing stuff like that. And what he's going to do after he kind of like squats in the dirt and like gently pats down the soil, he exhales slowly and goes, man, people think that the world's like ending every other Tuesday. And he kind of presses down Kyle, or like casts that wild growth. But
Kyle?
dirt,
Kyle?
Kyle,
Kyle.
dirt, it's
Is that-
chill, man. There's nothing crazy. And the thing about nature and soil, you can stomp down on it, but it just comes back differently. Fire, cool. Ash is nutrients, you know, and rain, that's just free water. But that's just loud compost, man. Life is just dramatic about it, but the mother just vibes with it. You can't stop seeds, dude. It's literally nature, and that's the beauty of it. And he kind of turns around and he's like in the zone. He kind of looks at Kantala. Do you know what I mean, dude?
Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, man. Like, you ever think about? I forgot.
You, like, Kemtala was actively, like, flicking through... For the first time you've seen him do this since you got to Berkle, he was, like, flicking through what you can kind of tell to be parchment, like, papyrus with different lines and different color like roots and squiggles on it, and he was like actively sifting. So he had his head down, looking through his pack, and then when you're like talking to him, he like picks his head back up and he goes, "You were saying something?"
Cammy, all I'm gonna say is the mother comes around in full circle. No matter who you are, where you live, or what you believe. That's all I'm going to say.
Are you sure the mother is round? I can safely say I've never seen the other side. Can we say for certain that the mother is not flat?
Well, with the current like nature of like, you know, we live on like some sort of like planar existence, right? Like, do you believe that if you went to one end to the other end, like you'd fall off or you'd come back in circles?
See, that's the neat part. I have not done that yet. I have not been able to go
Sable, what do
to
you
the
think?
edge.
Do I, you know, call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think you'd fall off.
That's really long. Can we just call you Sable?
No, because that was gonna be my second name.
Oh.
Why does everybody else get to have multiple names and I don't? Huh?
Oh, okay. Well, do you prefer conspiracy
fine.
theorists
No, I
or do
don't
you
want it.
prefer Sable?
I don't want it anymore. No, it's fine.
wait,
I don't want it anymore.
Which one do you want?
I'm upset now. Sable. It's fine.
Sable, didn't you mention one time though that you had a nickname?
I think she said she didn't like it though, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
You know, yeah. Yes. Yes to both.
Okay.
By the way,
I was just
Mr. DM.
Huh?
When I casted Wild Growth,
Oh.
I wanted to
Yes.
grow a mushroom,
Oh,
Uh-huh.
and I pluck it.
oh.
Okay.
What does the mushroom look like?
Was there a specific seed that you wanted to plant in it, or are you just
This
like letting it?
this is druidic magic on the same ashes of Donahue.
Is there
This is that whole mud pie that I've made from his body.
Got
is
it.
there
All
just a
right.
mushroom that looks like an asshole?
It's like a whole round donut-looking shape. No. What you see, like, start blossoming out from the mud pie is basically a mushroom that looks like it has like that's white but has black spots all over it. And it actually, as soon as they sprout, they start giving off a very foul odor. If you want to do your herbal knowledge on it,
Fucking send it, hell yeah, I want to.
all right, do a presence check for me, please.
Patch, what did you
President.
what did you Patch, what are we growing?
Patch! Patch!
It is.
What is this?
One.
Why do we do this to ourselves?
It is a 13 with fear.
All right, thank you so much.
I don't like the way you say that.
So with that, Patch, you were able to obtain a corpse swallow mushroom, where basically if you put it into one of your concoctions, you can see in negative space. So if you know what like photo negatives, that's basically your vision. Like your vision instantly turns into that.
I'd freak out.
You're talking about like the opposite colors of everything thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck it. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I pluck it. And I put it into my bag.
All right.
Sorry.
All good. As a matter of fact, Why don't we take a break?
Oh.
Let's come back in 15. Yeah, this is a routine thing for all the viewers out there. We're gonna take a 15-minute break. So we'll be back at 8:05 EST time.
Yes. See you all then.
Welcome back, everybody. We just got off of. Wait, was it Patch saying something? I think it was. But still, regardless, everybody is heading back towards the. Well, just are you guys gonna head over to the gate, or you guys still haven't figured that out? Because you guys were.
I'm heading
just-
south.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
ready whenever everybody else is.
I think it's finally time to leave Berkle behind.
You guys are leaving Berkle behind. All right then. So you guys are now going over here.
Ooh.
As you guys are making your way out from Berkle, you really just take in everything that is going on. People are still bustling around. A lot of everybody seems to be a lot more cheerful than before, as essentially the curse has been kind of lifted on them. No more plagues, bombarding the land. Everybody's done a full recovery essentially, and so they're just sort of enjoying their life, and more hollering and hooting is happening.
Do we see anybody that we recognize on our way out?
Just
Like Kane or anybody like that?
yeah, you do
boy
see yes, you see Kane. He's kind of in the marketplace, making sure that everybody is doing well, ensuring that nothing else happens. And he does notice you guys. He looks over and he's like, "Whoa, hey! How is everyone doing over there? Did your audience with the Lord go well?"
Went so wonderfully, actually. Well, I say that. Donahue's neck got snapped by an invisible force, but then we threw rotten tomatoes at him. It was fine.
Also took his body and turned it into a mushroom.
What?
Okay, that part I don't know anything about.
I did my druid craft and made him into a mushroom.
Do you do that on a regular basis, Patch?
Not to bodies, but I do make mushrooms on a regular basis. Yeah, I make nature happen. I make what you see outside these gates with the trees, the grass, the bush. Whatever you can perceive as nature, that is my life.
Well, I'm very glad to know that, Patch. I'll make sure to never get on your bad side ever again.
I go up and give him a hug, by the way.
Oh, okay. As you do that, he's like, oh, thank you, Patch. Do you want to do anything besides just hug me? Do you want to? I'm just.
What do you
okay?
Oh my god, are they gonna kiss? Oh my god, oh my god, kiss. Oh my god, kiss.
No. All right. No, you know what? Everybody fucking dies in an explosion.
Oh no.
I mean, I don't sway that way. I sway towards the land. But you know what the land is? Us together.
Oh my god.
Riz.
Christ.
All right. You know what? You guys are no longer seeing Kane. You guys don't see him anymore. He is walking away from all of you actively and doesn't know who you are.
I disappear with Kane.
Wait.
Wait, Kane!
I
Kane, wait!
disappear with Kane.
It's
You disappear
what?
with Kane.
No, he kicks you to the curb.
oh.
Damn.
Can't
I'm
believe
sorry.
this.
Pat starts crying.
I can't believe
Okay.
Daddy Kane did this to you. I can't believe it.
Anyway,
Anyways, yes. So he does like see you guys, and he's like, I guess, patting Patch on like the top of his head, as he's like, okay, is there anything? It's nice to see you again, Patch. Is there anything else that you guys need from me? Because I'm assuming that you guys are gonna go on the Lord's errand, correct? And go down south.
Yeah, we have to go
I
to
think
gate.
so.
Yes, there we are.
if I could ask a favor of you though,
Yes.
not to get like sentimental or anything, because like that
Alright, Bob.
you,
Thanks for
you
thanks for
know?
stopping in. Thanks for joining us with the raid. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us.
You know, I
have a
can't
good rest of the rest of the morning.
could you keep an
afternoon, whatever it may
eye
be for you.
on Stormhold
take care of yourselves.
and like
But thank you
make
for
sure
stopping
that
in.
he's like doing okay and everything while we're gone?
Did he give you that special scroll he's been saving for?
Oh my god, yeah, you did.
Oh, special.
I see he's
scroll.
finally made his move. That he's then gonna tap you on the shoulder. I'll make sure that he stays out of trouble for you.
Table's gonna start glowing a little bit, like not very bright, but it's like a very low glow. But she's gonna start glowing because she's a little embarrassed. She's gonna start walking towards the gates. Thank you.
I want to grab Kane's arm and kind of bring him like to the side a little bit, and I want to whisper to him. I basically pull him like as much strength that Patch has doesn't have much. It's more of kind of like what he's trying to express.
Yeah.
Kind of pulls him down. He goes, "So Kane, I talked to the Lord and I presented that the trader's area has a sense of purple. Be careful if he brings you there, okay?
Thank you
There's
for letting me know.
what's going on amongst there, man.
I'll take your word for it. I'll be extra
That's-
cautious around that area.
Just bring your sword out and get ready to stab something." Keres
I
came out
mean-
really weird about it too, so be careful.
All right then. I'll keep that in mind, Patch. Thank you.
And I give him one
Oh.
last hug, and I give him a mushroom of not the hallucinogenic kind. Take care, Kane.
You too, Patch. May the blessings of the earth be with you.
Hakuna Matata to you. And I keep walking.
Okay.
For that man.
All right, guys.
Oh my god.
As you approach. What?
What?
I didn't walk out.
Every time that I moved, like Patch was moving at the same time, so I kept like landing on top of him.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, you do like to sit on top of my hats, you know, that's fine.
I'll sit on top of the hat.
There you go. It all works out.
There you go.
How cute.
Okay. So you guys are heading outside the gates, right?
Big yawn, it's too early for that.
Damn, guy, you didn't call him out like that.
Damn.
All right, okay, fine. I guess it's my fucking bedtime then. It's time for me to wrap up. No more campaign, guys. Good night.
Aw. Time for Pappy's
you say that, bro?
bedtime.
Sorry, I had to do that like every day when I was leveling. We had to call people out. It was like if you yawned while we were leveling to 70, we called your ass out when you heard it.
Oh.
Well, good thing we're not leveling to 7 day.
Hey.
Yeah.
Good thing
Leveling
we're
to
not.
maybe level 3 tonight.
Who
knows?
We?
We have done
Who knows?
nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Like really done
Just-
jack shit.
Just a free vibes level. Why not?
It has taken us almost
Yeah.
3 hours to get out of the fucking town, guys. I don't think we're leveling.
Yeah.
Hey, I would like to spend a hope for an actual hope of a level, just so you know.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well
Why?
that feels not worth it.
By the way-
It
Alright.
feels like we're
As-
so cooked.
Does that mean you're giving him a
As-
fear? Like you're spending a hope to give Chrome a fear?
No. Mr. DM,
Yes.
I know we're walking out of basically this town, right?
Yeah.
Are we following the yellow?
Yes, you are.
Who?
And this is just for like my case, right?
Yeah.
This is the same yellow as Corvus's eyes. Mr.
Yes.
came in.
Yes, Mr.
I'll
King.
take it.
See, but yes.
That's where I wanted to go. I
Alright.
gratefully walk the direction that we need to go.
All right, do you guys follow him behind?
I'm following Patch right now.
Yep.
I
Patch ain't waiting
Alright.
for y'all. He's walking.
I mean,
in
I
the direction.
okay. You know
He's
what?
making
I'll
his
follow
way.
Patch. If everybody
I-
else is following Patch, I'll follow Patch.
I'm just standing or sitting on top of his hat.
I'll follow loosely,
Okay.
but I'm also using the maps that we've made as a tribe to kind of navigate the area.
Mm-hmm.
Just so, like, I can keep an idea of like what landmarks or anything are coming up in case it's like, oh hey, we know this area is bad, don't go that way, or hey, we frequently see bandits, like be prepared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
Patch, don't give 2 fucks.
Okay.
I-
And as you do, you guys are now back here. Wow, welcome back, everybody. It's been a long time.
Welcome to session 0. All right. So who's playing
Holy
what?
shit.
So, hold on. One of you guys will have to be the representing token, because.
I guess it's Patch because we're following
I was
him.
gonna say, I guess it's Patch.
Okay. All right. Me patch then.
Oh god.
Deleted from the universe.
I literally just disappeared. I got Thanos snapped out of this for the second time, guys.
Mr.
The second
Chrome, I
time.
don't feel so good.
So, as you guys are traveling down, Captella, you're kind of used to this route, right? And follow, especially like guiding Patch through it. It's the standard, like, tempered forest that you're used to, like, encountering from your travels from the south up towards the north. And you're just basically backtracking, going through the same routes that you're used to, picking a couple of, like, berries and edible, like, flowers here and there, cleaning yourselves through the stream. And then there is a certain point where you do reach the desert. How do you all feel when you finally get to that point? Yeah, at this point, it's a week or two has passed.
Not a great.
We're Ucky?
Huh?
We're Ucky? In the desert? Right here?
Yeah. Yes. There.
Like, Kentala's not, like, excited, but this seems, like, more relaxing to him. Like, this is, I've been here before, I'm excited to be back this way. So he's just kind of, like, he's walking a little bit more straight, a little bit more, like, upright, a little bit kind of, like, carrying himself in a way that's, like, underlies his nature of, oh, I know where we're at. I'm here. I'm comfortable with this. I know what's going on. It's not nearly the kind of crumpled in on itself that he was in the city, where he's just kind of like, don't look at me, I'm out of place.
Okay. Sable.
Sable is definitely, like, she's not excited to go into the desert, but it's also nothing that she hasn't seen before. Traveling from where she grew up all the way to Berkle, she had to cross through patches of the desert, obviously. Not necessarily this patch, but she's definitely very aware of her surroundings. Like, I feel like kind of the jovial, more aloof nature you've seen Sable in thus far has kind of disappeared, and she's a little bit more serious, like constantly checking over her shoulder going through this area.
Okay. And then you, Keres?
I think that Keres she's very curious because she's never really left Astra. Like, Berkle is the furthest that she's ever left home. So this is all new to her. So she's looking around, like inspecting things that she finds on the ground, and she's like paying attention to how her companions are acting to see, like, should I feel a certain way about this area, or should I just remain neutral? So I think she's got like that almost like childlike curiosity to where she's like just flying down to things she finds on the ground, like picking it up for a second, looking at it, putting it back down. but she's being like Sable is very aware of her surroundings. She's not familiar with this, so it's a lot more open than what she's used to. She's used to like being in the grossness of like the city and all of that kind of stuff, and this is not that. This is very open and sandy and not what she's used to, so she feels out of place but curious.
Okay. And as you make your way along through the tracks of the desert, the wind kind of blowing in your guys' faces as it seems like a passing sandstorm has like calmed down, and you're kind of like at the tail end of it. It's hot. Camtella is sort of used to it, but it is way hotter than a lot of you expect it to be. And Camtalla, I want you to make a instinct check for me, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
I believe in you. I believe in you, babe. I believe in you.
Alright, well, Chloe has already rolled my hope.
Damn, I did. Oh, okay. I did not know that was gonna happen right now.
Alright, so she rolled me a 10
But
on
that works
hope.
out pretty well.
She
That
rolled me-
works out pretty well, in my opinion.
Yeah, you rolled me a 10 on hope. I got a 6 on my fear die, and I have, you said instinct? That is a total
Yes.
of 18 with hope.
All right. 18 with hope, you do succeed, so you do get a hope.
Let's go!
And you're able to navigate the desert more successfully, and you even remember and recall that an oasis is not that far away. And so it's up to you guys whether or not you want to continue going towards this, or at least like finish going on to this oasis. But here it is. It is heavily shaded. That seems to be a remnant of a previous encampment here, but very little disturbance around the water thus far.
Hey, you
We
all...
get to
You can also
decide if
place
we go to
down your
this or
character.
not?
Yeah.
Or are we automatically going to it?
I mean, you can make it like, you know, in the distance you kind of see this happening, right? Or like the outlines of the camps and stuff, and also the oases. It's up to you guys whether or not you want to stop here or not.
I want to say there's an oasis coming up. Does anyone want to take a break? We've been at it for a week or so.
I mean, it sounds nice. It's especially hot outside. But I mean, it isn't. From where we're at,
yeah.
would we be able to go? Can we kind of, you said we can kind of see, like, it in the distance?
Yes.
Can I try to do, like, a perception check to see if I can see, does it seem to be occupied? Like, are other people there? Or is it just going to be us?
Yeah, you can make a roll for it, yes.
Please, God, don't fail me. Please don't fail me. Please don't fail me. Please don't fail me.
You got it. I believe in you.
You can do
Great.
it! 6,
I mean,
7.
that's 6, 7.
That's the second time. Scroll up, bro. Scroll up, bro.
It's literally the.
Oh my god.
Is your shit broken, Skylar?
I think so. I think it actually is because I rolled for the past 2 sessions nothing but fear.
Honestly, that shit
Holy
counts
shit,
as a
yeah.
critical with the sense of a troll.
It's been nothing
shut
but
the fuck up.
fear, and it's some
Yeah.
variation of 6, 7, or
I am
even
fucking
odd.
cooked.
Oh yeah, your previous like instinct roll was
Every
also
single-
6, 7.
Yeah, and every single roll before that was all fear. I have only rolled fear except for like a spell cast.
Hey, so how about we stop rolling, Skylar? You're not allowed to roll anymore.
God forbid.
But then, it's like anything else, so she either crits or it's literally just instinct. Well, I guess no as well.
Nah, it's fine. It's
But
fine.
still, even with fear, you do succeed. Also, thank you for the fear.
I'm keeping you fed, don't worry.
Thank you, appreciate it. With that, you do see in the distance, the sand is kind of like muddling your vision a little bit, but from what you can see, like there's just seems to be like an abandoned encampment over there, and really nobody's occupying there at that moment.
Would I know if this was frequently abandoned, or would I have some understanding that like, people are like rest travel kind of like a way stop?
You do know with like a very intimate knowledge that this is a typical waste, like a spot that people would rest and like then travel on afterwards. The abandoning equipment part is somewhat infrequent, but it's not completely unprecedented as people who are ill prepared for the desert usually get into very heavy psychosis if they don't drink enough water or they don't like cool themselves off properly. So you have encountered where some of the previous attendance equipment was just left there.
I kind of look at my heavily perspiring group mates and just kind of look at them and go, if you don't want sand madness, let's go ahead and take a stop for a second.
Sable is gonna push back a little bit, and she's gonna look at you, Kamtala, and Keres as well. Guys, I don't. As much as I think we need the rest, I don't feel right about stopping here. I don't know.
I mean, it
Kamtala,
doesn't look like it's occupied, but I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'll do what the group wants to do. Kamtala, have you, you've studied this area, or like you've made maps about this area, right?
Yeah.
Do you know about like the orc tribes around here and where they're at in comparison to this oasis?
When she asked me that, I take a second and pause. But the big orc tribes I'm aware of were the ones that we met to the west of the desert, like northwest, southwest. But I would say he's probably familiar with like roaming orc bands, but it wouldn't be anything that's like super circumstantial or like super like always there. Just like occasional scouting parties, no different than when the top bill tribe would move, unless that is out of turn, Mr. DM.
No, that is pretty apt. That's good.
Nothing substantial, but they send out scouting parties just like we send out scouting parties. We've come across them, but not every orc is the same, just like not every fungrel or ribbit or elf is the same. I can't speak for aggression if that's what you're worried about, but as long as we don't do anything to bother them, they shouldn't do anything to bother us. It's a general rule of the desert.
I mean, and Sable, you're gonna kind of see her like, not necessarily like slump in like a defeated way, but she's gonna kind of like slump her body a little bit, and she's just gonna kind of look at you, and she's gonna say, I mean, if you feel like this is safe, and we can stop here without fear of being attacked, then let's do it.
And I kind of like read her body language, and I kind of go, do you want a sidebar real quick? Do like he like lowers his voice, like gets a little bit closer to Sable, and he's like, do you want a sidebar real quick? Like, this kind of.
I've had experiences in the past, in areas like these with orcs, and it's just not something that I necessarily want to relive. But if you, I mean, I trust that, you're a cartographer or whatever they're called, and I trust that you know what you're talking about. So if you feel like this one is safe, then I'm, down to do what the group wants to do.
I give her like a knowing look, and I look up at like the horizon line versus the sun. Were we in the morning, or are we like trending the afternoon?
Trending towards the afternoon.
I take a quick kind of look around, take a look back at the map, and I go, well, I can lead you to the old scouting point that we used to use if you want to stop there, and I can go down and check out what's going on here at the oasis, and then I can give you guys some sort of signal to come down. But we used to...
Yeah.
And he kind of like traces back. It points to like a ridge about 150 feet, 50, 75, 150 feet away. And he goes, as long as you stay on this side of the Burgundy Rock, you should be out of sight from the oasis. It's what we use to keep track of the orcs when they move through here.
I don't feel like it's necessarily safe for one of us to just go off by ourselves. out here? Like, I know that you know this area, or like you at least have a map of the area, but like, is it safe for you to go off by yourself? Like, I don't want you to get into a situation where you don't have one of us with you.
I'll be walking with Pat, or I'll be walking with them, bro.
It's about as safe as any other place. The only kind of caveat, I suppose, is that the eastern side of the desert is typically patrolled more by our tribe, so there's a higher possibility that people running through are going to be from the top bills and the orcs, but it's not an impossibility. So, if
I mean, is that a good thing if they come from the top bills?
I mean,
Like, they know you?
that's the tribe I come from. That is who I.
So, like, they're not gonna harm us.
They wouldn't harm me. They're not overly trustful to outsiders, but if you were with me, that would buy you some sense of a buffer.
I mean, if you feel like this is safe enough without having to scout it, then like that's fine. We can do whatever. I want us to stay aware and vigilant of our surroundings. I don't want what happened the last time to happen now.
I understand. And so, like, Kampala kind of like looks at you and like, he's looking at your body language, kind of like looking at the way that you're kind of discussing this, and he thinks for a second. He goes, "All right, I'm not gonna go all the way in. The ridge should be a safe point for all of you to kind of have a perspective down into there. I will give me 5 minutes and I will scout the south side of the oasis. That's typically where we have the shelters, where there are shelters to use. If I don't see anything untoward, I will send off or light up my staff bright enough that you'll be able to see it." And
I mean, do you want to create like that mental link or whatever that you had with Keres last night? Or, well, not last night, damn, it's been a while. A couple weeks ago? So that way, like, you can immediately get in contact with what it was if something goes wrong?
he sits for a second, and then you see, for the first time, because everyone's kind of wasn't really paying attention the last time, his, like, not the entirety of his eyes, but his iris and pupils are taken over by, like, a very brief flash of crimson energy. So, like, he was all irises and pupils. And then you hear in the back of your mind, as long as you are the most concerned, I will talk directly to you.
Okay.
I'm here. I will not lead us astray. And then he walks towards the oasis.
As you start walking, Sable's just gonna say, please be safe. Don't do anything stupid.
Quick thing, Mr. DM.
Yes.
After a long rest, does our stress go away?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Also now, Camtala, you can place down your token if you so desire.
Okay, so we're coming in from the northeast. I would say that we're right there.
Alright. So, Camtala, as you approach, you're fairly familiar with what's going on. You're like, you see it, it's very obvious to you that as you're going along, it is just an average oasis that you've been to before. The sand is like parting in such a way that it's carving out a path for you to walk like towards. The camps that seem to be established, some of them look very human-made, like probably travelers or such, like just passing by, while others do look a little bit more tribal. Some of them kind of like intentionally placed there for much longer lodgings, but just kind of left there.
And then, as I'm like approaching, I'll do the customary. Not everyone does it, but as a sign of like good faith and like not trying to be an aggressive individual,
Yeah.
Kamtala will utilize like a prestidigitation to raise one of the rocks and throw it here in the water to like make an audible like splash to let people know that there is someone coming closer to the oasis.
Okay.
He'll call out and be like, "Hello? Is anyone there?"
You don't hear anything immediately, especially as you come closer towards the camp. However, in the distance, you do see lights. Or, what's more apt, you see fire and torches out in the distance. As it seems like a handful of people are kind of walking closer and closer towards the oases that you just barely now see approach.
From which side are they approaching?
The south.
Okay.
Basically the other, like, way that,
Oh, so they're-
that somebody would have,
They're like due this way.
like, yeah, like around here.
Okay. Okay. I wish I had like a thaumaturgy, but I don't.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they're just like, lights are like approaching, and you hear like a handful of voices until eventually they reach kind of the outer bank of the oasis. As the one in heavier, well, kind of lighter looking clothing, but a much larger sword kind of like, stops the others as it then moves closer over to here, like in front of.
Before,
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, go
yeah,
ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, me, Patch, and Keres are all watching from the ridge. Do we see this group of orcs approaching? Or, well, I don't know who they are. Do we see this group approaching? Or...
Yes, especially
We do.
due to the torchlight that they have on them. Yes, you do.
Can
Okay.
I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it. Patch the druid.
Uh-huh.
I want to spend a stress,
Okay.
and I want to turn into a common desert mouse.
Okay.
So I'm turning on beast form.
Uh-huh.
But I want to do this in a way that Sable and Keres don't know that I did it. They just kind of know I disappeared.
Uh-huh.
And basically, I want to follow by Cammy, but like on kind of like the outskirts. I'm like hidden,
Okay.
trying to make my way around, but I'm here.
Okay.
When did you do this, like, whenever Cammy left, Patch? Or did you do this just now?
I did it when Cammy left, so you guys were focusing on the conversation. So then I did it then.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
each of the orcs called out to me.
Yeah.
You! What are you doing here? You here for water too?
I'm simply here as a humble traveler, seeking to get some refreshment before I continue on my path. I mean no harm. I am merely here for a brief respite.
And he kind of looks at you.
You top bill?
That I am. That I am.
Is there on that side? Me and my boys need water.
That's
We
perfectly
fill up
fine.
our packs.
You stay your
So-
side, I'll stay my side. I won't come closer, but I forewarn you now, I do not travel alone. I am just the most familiar and came first. I am willing, in good faith and good nature, to bring them in. We'll stay onto our side, you stay to your side, and we can let both parties travel in peace.
How many
Can
you
I-
is?
We are a humble group of 4 individuals, and we are merely passing through to the south.
Can I speak to Cammy? Like, I know that he has a mental connection with me. Can I respond to that mental connection knowing that it's there?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it only a one-way thing?
No, you can respond to it, but like I'm not. Like,
But do you have to talk to me first, I guess is what I'm asking.
I actually don't know because the spell doesn't specify. It just says open a line of mental communication. So.
Yes, you both can talk to each other.
Okay. Sable.
Damp it right here.
Okay, wonderful. Sable from the ridgeline, seeing these guys, she can see mouths moving, but she probably can't hear what's being said outside of just mumbles. She's gonna kind of, in her mind, Camtala, she's gonna say, "Is everything okay down there? I don't like the looks of what's going on. Also, Patch fucking disappeared somewhere. I have no idea where he went, but he's gone."
Camtala, hearing that, kind of waits for a second and responds, I don't know where Patch is, but there is a little bit of tension down here. I think we're okay, but this is one of those rare instances where there are traveling orcs here today.
Okay.
If you do not
Exactly what I was worried about.
If you do not want
Sorry.
to forgo with this, I am happy to come back and we can keep moving. They are happy for me to stay on my side, happy to stay on their side. If you both don't want to come down here and push this, I can leave. There is no
You tell
rush.
me. You tell me. What do you want to do?
I've told them
We're
that
up here. You're down there. I can't do anything from up here.
I've told them that I'm traveling. I told them how many we are. I did not tell them where we're coming from or where we're going, other than we're heading south. They seek water, but they are staying on their side of the oasis, as is custom.
I'm gonna communicate what Camtala has said to me back to Keres, but Chrome, is there any way that I can get some sort of read on like any of these orcs down here to see if their intentions are not as, I'm not gonna say pure because they're not pure, but if they're not as what they say they are, like if yeah.
So you can get a read on them with with a good enough eyesight and eye line towards them. You do notice that like the handful, like there's only really 2 orcs amongst them. Obviously the leader that's talking to Camtala, the one behind him, but then there's also a goblin and what appear to be 2 ogres next to them.
Okay.
Ogres?
Yes. And they seem to be kind of like really tense, and well, especially like these 2 ogres seem to be a lot more bumbling fools and are like kind of pumping themselves up almost like almost really wanting to fight, and the only thing that's really stopping them from trying to do it is literally the orc talking to Camtala, as every single one of them are like eyeing Camtala and like having their blades and like clubs out.
Do I get any sort of sense that I should get my weapon ready to charge down there?
You have it on your hand, but you're waiting to see if any of them break like their own line, like if they want to step forward or anything like that.
Yeah, and I would just like to confirm I am currently close enough to where if one of these guys do decide to attack, I can be down there able to help Camtala, even though I know Patch isn't. I don't know Patch is down there, but Patch, if something does happen, like I can be down there with them.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right.
By the way, as me being wild shape, you know how you dead like somebody, like in the back of their knee, try to make their knee cold. I want to try to run my way into Cammy as he's trying to get water and hit him right in the back of the leg and run away.
Okay.
That feels so fucking counterintuitive. What?
Oh.
I want to dead like Cammy.
What?
Oh my god.
What do I need to roll for this?
What do I need?
This feels like it's gonna go opposite how you planned for it.
Let's see.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use my
check
rogue's
that.
hope. Or rogue's, yeah, my rogue's hope, just for
Did you roll?
funsies.
Skylar,
I'm not rolling anything.
you stop rolling, bro.
I'm not. That was fucking forever ago. You idiot. Oh my god.
Okay, so for you,
I didn't
Patch,
roll
it'll
anything.
be a finesse check, and then for you, Camtala, it would be a strength check. Just to see if you can endure it.
So my finesse is +1.
Okay.
Good luck.
What'd you roll?
That is a 22 with fear.
I rolled a 17 with hope.
Okay. So, all right. Patch, you are able to dead leg Camtala, but maybe not to only to one leg and not to both of them.
Oh yeah,
And so, okay, so I mean, you were able to do it, but you didn't do it hard enough to where he, like, I guess, got all the way down on one knee or try to like face plant into, like, the water, but you did kind of make him like stumble a little bit, like, forward. Yeah.
And basically, what I was trying to do is get his attention, right?
Yeah.
And then basically, I'm gonna come across where, like, this location here. I'm gonna do a little shimmy. Maybe he recognizes something, but you don't know if a mouse does a shimmy or the representation of it. I literally get on 2 feet and I start dancing a little bit, and I make my way back to different locations.
How does Camtala take that?
What does the shimmy mean? What does it mean?
I do a little mouse shoulder shimmy, but then I start dancing a little bit where I'm on 2 feet. I put my hands up, and I'm singing my song, "Butterflies Fly Away" type shit.
Like, Camtala kind of like steadies himself on the staff after getting hit by some unknown force in the back of the knee. He's like looking across the waist, kind of has like the heat waves from the desert sand. He, like, out of the corner of his eye, he catches movement. Like, he catches movement happening. Like, there's something going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And he looks at the orc, looks back at the kind of like shimmy going on. And he's like, maybe I'm more dehydrated than I thought. And, like, kind of bends down, kind of drinks some water. And, like, pats at his face and, like, his hands and stuff to kind of, like, rinse it off. And then turns his attention.
I'm sorry.
And butterflies fly away.
So as you do that, the orc is like signals to like the rest of them to like come towards the water and start drinking. Trying to keep as much to their side as possible, as they all keep eyeing you and not really saying anything else. And actually, one of them actually goes over to the halfway point and pulls one of the more tribal-looking tents over to his side.
Do you want help with the other one? I can help you move both tents over to your side so that you all may sleep comfortably.
Just bring it over to where we can see it, and then we'll take care of the rest.
I cautiously move over. How heavy is this, like, structure?
The structure is made of like pure leather, for what seems to be like hunted animal skins and such. So it's decently heavy, but not overwhelmingly such that you can't like just pick it up and put it like down right here.
Okay. I approach with both hands up. I move it close to where the original one was, and then I move back to my side.
And the other orc like comes over, picks up the same tent, and like drops it over like on their side. As they all start like making a bonfire, like around here, and they start like cooking wild meats that they have. As they all kind of like settle in on this like this side of the oasis.
And Kentala kind of like says to Sable, I think they're staying the night. They're not leaving.
Do you trust them?
Trust me about as far as I can throw them.
So we should continue on.
We should probably continue on.
I think we kill the motherfuckers, but you don't know what I'm talking about.
Do you have any damage spells, Patch?
Ask Keres, like...
I can tongue punch a fart box.
That's... I send back to Salem, be like, ask Keres what she wants to do. If she wants to make camp and kind of get some rest and rehydrate, then we'll stay. But if everyone thinks they can push for it, we'll push for it.
Okay. And Sable, she'll kind of... In my mind, I'm imagining Keres and I'm laid out on the top of this ridge. I don't have binoculars, but imagine I've got binoculars and I'm looking down at Camtala and everything. Like, I'm just laying there watching. And Keres is next to me doing the same thing. And I kind of look over at Keres and I say... So, and you already know what he's communicated prior to this.
Yeah.
And I say to you, Camtala, these guys are making orcs. They're making orcs.
They're making orcs.
Good.
Oh.
Oh my god.
They're making orcs.
You know-
Sorry. These orcs are making camp here tonight. So far, it seems that they're staying to their side, but Camtala says that he doesn't trust them as far as he can throw them. But if you really need rest and we need to stay here, rehydrate, whatever it may be, we can. But just know that there will be people on the other side of that little pond.
I've never been out like this. I've never had to adventure solo or anything like that, so I've never had an experience. I've always been the one kind of dealing with the shadier people, so it's kind of weird to be on the opposite side, but based on what you've said, I know that you're uncomfortable being here, and you saying that Kami says that he doesn't necessarily trust them. I don't think it's a good idea to stay here, but I also don't trust that they're not going to follow us.
That's a good point. My thing is
a lose-lose situation here.
Yeah.
But I
think we can take them, personally. I've seen these guys before. They are bitches, to say the least.
If we continue on, one thing that I can do is I can kind of trail behind everybody a little bit. Not necessarily like fully behind, but just kind of like hide so that I'm not with all of you, so that I can try to keep an eye out. And if they do try anything, I can try to sneak up on whoever tries something to...
I don't want to put you in that position, though. That feels unsafe.
I would put myself in that position no matter what.
I know you would, but as my number one, I don't want to put you in that position, actually.
But it's going to be the same thing if we stay here, though, because I will camp out in a tree.
We take watch.
Stay up and watch them.
Yeah, I mean, we take watch.
Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Where are they currently on the map?
They're right here.
Up to the right.
They're
No. I'm talking about Skylar and Chloe.
We're up to the right. Right?
So like around, like beyond here.
Okay, so I want to run over here after Cammy's doing his thing, right?
Yeah.
Deform and kind of make my way back to wherever they are. So I'm guessing over here. And basically, whatever I heard, I want to go ahead and relay to the group itself.
Is it anything different than what Camtala has already told me?
Nope, because I don't know you guys are talking.
That's true.
Okay.
He wouldn't know. He actually wouldn't know.
He wouldn't. That's fine.
So yeah, like that's what I got from like everything. I was being a little sneaky snake, and that's what I heard. And honestly,
You know what, Patch?
there are ogres, and I do really don't trust ogres because they do really hit really hard. But I feel like if we get them while they're sleeping,
if they don't attack us, But
You know
here's the
what?
thing, if
Hey.
they don't attack us, why would we attack them?
Goop.
I would like to say something really quickly. Patch, you just
Yeah.
did a really good job doing some reconnaissance and going and
man.
scouting that out and warning Cammy. And I think that's really cool of you, and I'm really proud of you. And from this, you're gonna get 3 hope.
Me? 3 hope?
Get 3 hope.
Because it's a new day.
It is a new day. I took a long rest. I've
Cool.
taken a long rest.
Understood. Understood. I'll take it.
So Patch, you don't feel confident about this either.
No, like
you,
so
you-
at the current like time frame, right? Like ogres, you know, if you ever seen the Lord of the Rings, which I've never seen in my life. If there are ogres
what that
or
movie is.
anything like that, like they hurt. But I think if we can get the jump on it, I think we'll be fine. However, when I was out basically listening to Cammy and everything else, like you have to be careful to that mindset, right? Because like at the end of the day, man, they can hurt. You know what I mean, man?
Try.
I
So
think
what
we
is
be
what are you
careful.
saying? What are you saying? We spend the night here, or are you saying we keep going?
I think we bite their throats out because I really don't like orcs.
You know what?
Patch even have teeth?
I agree with you.
I do not.
I also
have
don't like
really
orcs.
Significant teeth, but
I had teeth.
their teeth. But I'm not gonna
I
lie,
have teeth.
Patch might be semi-racist against orcs and ogres.
Oh my gosh. Let's
I did
maybe
write
not
that
do
into
that.
his thing.
You know what? You
No,
know what?
It's normal.
It's Sable's gonna say back to Camtala. If we stay here tonight, how bad on a scale from 1 to 10 is an idea of that? Did that make sense? I don't think it did. You get what I'm saying now.
No, you didn't give me an idea. You just said how bad is idea. What is this?
I said if we stay here tonight. I said if we stay here tonight. If we stay here tonight, how bad of an idea is that? Scale from 1 to 10.
And there's like some quiet like grumbling for a second as he's like mapping out and kind of pathing around the oasis. Like in his mind, he's not actually walking. He's just kind of like mapping out visually. And he goes, well, just by nature, they already don't really like me. I'm just holistically putting that out forward. They don't like me. They know I'm a top bill, which, not great right now. Really hurting relations. But they won't do anything to incite a war, but don't expect a warm hospitality.
So if we come down there, refresh ourselves, spend the night, what are the odds that we get attacked? Neutral?
There's like a heavy sigh, like a odds we get attacked. Not high that we get attacked, but there are probably good odds that if we don't establish we are comfortable with where we are, this is our spot, we are not moving from this spot, they will gradually try to encroach across the oasis.
Okay, so
I think the best course of action is come down, hydrate, we make tracks down the road a little bit, and then we set up camp.
Keres thinks we're gonna be followed.
Oh.
It's either we stay here tonight and risk that they attack us, or we continue and they follow us.
I can take care of our tracks behind us in the desert. I can take care of our tracks.
Patch wants to throat punch their taint box, if I remember correctly.
You know, if Patch wants to go
Tongue punch, not throat punch.
Oh, throat punch. Oh, okay. Very different.
Sorry.
Very different.
Yeah, my bad.
Very
My
different
bad.
custom.
Yes. I'm just gonna say I don't fucking like orcs.
If we fight,
I can come down there and show my muscle. Yes, continue, sorry.
Don't. That last one, don't do that. Immediately don't do that.
I wouldn't. I'm a woman, I don't attack unless provoked.
But
because it's self-defense.
I will say the best course of action is we hydrate and leave. I asked him if we have clearance to hydrate. I didn't necessarily make a
But don't you have like authority here because you're a top bill or whatever?
Normally, yes. I would have some semblance of authority. There's currently an issue of having 3 outsiders with me. That's...
How tired are we?
I personally could make it probably another 4 or 5 hours down the road, but then I would have to call it. But that entire time, you know how like I can make people smell funny, I can make things change colors, I can cause different little things to float. I can fill in our tracks so that we won't be stalked.
But they can still see us, though, is the issue.
To an extent, the route we're getting ready to go into is going to be more dune heavy, so we could be seen.
But they get on top of a dune.
Then we'll be in a valley.
Who's to say?
We'll be in a valley with a rocky outcropping. It'll all work out. The desert giveth and the desert taketh. And when the desert giveth, it is lush, but when it taketh, it is crueler than a spited woman.
What does that mean?
So shouldn't we take it while we have it?
This oasis is the giveth currently. This is the giveth.
No, sorry. Yes. Taketh from the giveth. Should we take advantage of this while we have it?
We should take advantage of it if we want to stay the night. It's not unusual to have some sort of sentry keeping watch.
I can be the sentry.
I would encourage us to do it in shifts so that you're not always.
I mean, obviously.
But they're currently making camp and cooking food as we speak, so they're a little bit preoccupied.
Going back to the question initially, how tired are we, like, coming up here? Like, how much longer, if we decide not to stay here tonight, realistically, how much longer do we have?
Especially with not only you guys, like a majority of you guys being like unfamiliar with the desert, with how hot it is, it's now gonna rapidly start getting colder. And so if you guys continue on like with another track, you guys will definitely lag behind and probably make Camp Tala stop like an hour or 2 in.
Okay. So it's either we stay here, we get an hour or 2 down the road, and we're like tapped, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Knowing this, Sable's gonna look over to Keres and she's gonna say to Keres, "You can come with me, or you can stay here. I'll let you choose, but I'm about to walk down there and gauge their reaction to me. Because once again, big muscles, small brain, right?"
Please do not come as individuals. They will take it. They will take offense to that. They don't.
Can you ask him if he said how many of us there were gonna be?
Camtala, did you say how many of us there were gonna be?
I told them that there's 4 of us. There's 5 of them. They're not so hot on numbers though, so I don't think they know what.
Well, I'm not either.
Well,
I'm not really there either. But
Minus 1 less 3 could come out.
I'll just fly beside you. I'm coming with you. Obviously, I'm not gonna come without. I'm not.
Patch, are you coming with us?
You know, I'll walk out there with you.
Okay. Sable's gonna stand up.
I'll try to be sneaky.
Okay. Sable's gonna stand up from where she's at and kind of start walking her way down towards Camp Tala. Not necessarily like trying to be sneaky about it, but she's also like making it known that she's big and bad and these motherfuckers outwardly don't scare her.
Okay.
Keres is gonna like fly over like Sable's shoulder, like kind of hover over her shoulder a little bit.
So like Sable
like as you're
down.
walking, yeah.
Sable's gonna walk down right here.
As you guys like
Okay.
get into the oasis, Camtala like puts his like hand up. And he's like, "You see that rock? This rock right here?
Rock, yeah.
Don't go beyond it."
So we don't get any beds or tents or anything?
We will have to make our own of the palm fronds and the scraps that we have over here. They claim the good side of the oasis.
They just get first choice? Why? We were here first.
They have
Fine,
claimed
there's more of
their
them.
tents over there. If we're gonna go over there, if we're gonna try and move these shelters, we would have to move them to this side.
Can we not just ask?
We can try. Do you want me to call over to them?
DM,
Sure.
what time is it at the moment?
It is now getting to the pink and or starting to blue out in the sky. It's basically turning night. At this
We're
point.
we're almost at twilight.
Yeah, basically twilight. Yeah.
Okay.
I call across the oasis. I'm like, you all were able to obtain your 2 shelters for the night. My party and I would like to claim an equal number of shelters from those that are left. We are not making a means of aggression or showing you ill will. We are simply claiming 2 shelters so we have adequate means to sleep tonight. I am
Wow, Camtala says this.
Uh-huh.
Sable is not, she's not doing this out of any sort of ill will. But she does want to kind of puff her chest out, make herself stand a little bit taller, cross her arms in front of her chest, maybe show off her halberd, I don't know. But she kind of wants to puff up, look a little buff, look a little intimidating, to try and...
Make
yeah.
a presence check.
Okay. Hold on, this isn't bad.
Okay.
There's a 14 with fear. Ooh.
Thank you.
Actually... Okay, hold on. I have,
Uh-huh.
I have my Know the Tide from the Seaborn community.
Uh-huh.
You can hold a number of tokens equal to your level before you make an action roll. Well, this is after. Never mind. Okay. Forget it. 14 with
Okay.
fear.
So as you puff up your chest and such, one of the ogres like looks at you and he's like also puffing up and like it almost seems like he's gonna like actually do something, but then the other ogre like hits him across the head with like his club and he's like "Roar, roar," and like they start like, you know, kind of arguing before like the head orc like yells at them to like settle down.
You want them to our shelters? Oh. Fair trade then. You gave us ours. Lutz! Butts! Give them the others.
And so the 2 ogres like lumber over. This one, who you assume is Lutz, picks up the entire wooden shelter on his back. And
Which one was the one?
basically-
Was Lutz the one puffing his chest at me?
Yeah, Lutz was the one puffing his chest up
Okay.
at you.
All right, I know who to show my muscles off to.
And then Butz is going to literally pick up this whole entire structure too and basically like military press it over his shoulders as
Damn.
they then like toss it over to you guys. Lutz basically tossing his structure all the way over here, and Butz basically putting like the other structure over here.
Thank
In
you.
the mental connection, Camtala, you're gonna hear Sable say, "Yeah, they may be a little bit stronger than me, but that's okay. That's okay. Teehee. That's fine."
You just hear back with like, not like a judgmental or like a disappointed sigh, but he's just like, I said not to do that.
I didn't do. Sable's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna.
He's just like,
You're gonna hear that. You're gonna hear that, and then she's gonna shut up, and she's just gonna move back over here by the water.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's just,
You're just disappointed. Yeah, I get it. I've heard it from my fucking father before. Thank you.
No.
God, you sound just like him.
I'm not mad. I was just worried for your well-being.
Why are you worried for my well-being? I can handle myself.
Because before you came down here, those ogres
Yeah, I was talking shit.
No, those ogres wanted to squish me.
They wanted to squish you?
And he's like, in the mail connection, he's like, look at the size of the club. Look at me.
Is the size of the club much bigger than the size of Camp Tala?
The entire club is the entire size of Camp Tala.
Wait, so how tall are these orcs, ogres, whoever I'm looking at right now?
About like 12 to 15 feet.
Okay.
We can take them.
I just...
Sable, being a fun girl, she's gonna take a step into the water just a little bit, get her tootsies a little nice and moist in the water, kind of rehydrate herself through the feet. But while she's in there, she's gonna kind of sit down and she's gonna take out a sharpening stone. And she's gonna start sharpening her halberd in the water. Not like obviously or like any sort of way, just standard maintenance to her halberd, you know?
Yeah. The ogres are gonna like keep an eye on you as like they kind of grumble to themselves as they like eat. Unlike like the other orcs and the goblin, they eat their meat raw, as they basically take like whole ham hocks and just eat them straight off of the bone, while the others are like eating their like cooked meats over
Do we have
the
any
like
raw
fire.
meat?
Camp Tala, do we have any raw meat? Curious, do we have any raw meat?
I don't have anything. I just have like your standard jerky, hardtack kind of stuff.
I just have your standard rations. I don't stock raw meat. I would usually cook it.
Stinky.
I mean,
Are there any
like,
fish in front of me?
if we really wanted to, sorry, I'm mid-pull during your raid, but like, I do got like the differences. But wait, give me a second. Between like regular mushrooms and like poisonous mushrooms, so if we really wanted to, there might be a possibility of giving them mushrooms just to say we have mushrooms. But do we have mushrooms? Probably not. We got
I think it would be
poisonous
really
mushrooms.
odd if we just offered them mushrooms without them asking for
I
them
mean,
first.
in the mindset of like trying to deliver a concept of like, yeah, I am currently wiping in WoW, but if we're trying to like deliver the concept of, oh, yeah, we have these mushrooms to give them, like maybe some beefsteak mushrooms and whatnot, and we just give them like a different variety, they will basically accept and eat those mushrooms. I think we're not going to finish the raid today. But besides the fact, I think, man, like if we really had to think about it, if I gave them a variety of mushrooms and they thought it was a charcuterie board of mushrooms, they might eat the wrong mushroom. You know what I'm saying?
Patch, as noble of an idea as that is, they don't know what a charcuterie board is.
Well, you know,
What's a charcuterie?
you may think of a charcuterie board and like everything else, but like, so there's a thing that I've learned in the last kind of like few months, perceiving myself and me as, you know, who I am, right? And it's what you kind of eat on a daily basis, but having that kind of precedence, that's a big word for me. Having that big kind of selection of eating this or that, right? Like maintaining that. If we give them just an assortment of, hey, we're going to be sleeping here tonight, but like tonight is going to be the night that we're going to fall for you over again. Yeah,
Sorry,
like,
continue.
If we give them a little gift basket, right? And at the end of the day, man, like if we give them this bag, but one of the bag, you know, kills them, that might
Yeah, but
be
don't we-
something.
Don't we have like a bigger issue on our hands of like if they eat it like and they die?
Then we kill them.
Yeah, I feel like this. Is there a fish anywhere around me, Crown? Like, are there fish in this fucking
Yes,
pond?
there is actually fish in this.
Am
pond.
I being still enough in the water currently, like just sharpening my halberd, that fish would be swimming up within reaching distance of myself?
If you have any like dead skin, they are eating that off of you.
Okay, let's say I do. I want to grab one.
Okay. Got it. You grab it.
Oh fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I
Fuck off.
fucking snatch a fish out of the water. These guys across from me, they're eating raw snake. I just, real quick. Like if you've ever seen that guy who's like practicing how fast he can grab things, like that's
Yes,
me
that's what
with
you
that
want her.
fish. That's me with that fish out of the water, and I bring it up to my mouth and I start eating it raw. Looking at him. Not
You're
intimidatingly
looking-
or anything. Not intimidatingly or anything, but like, I'm watching.
As impressive as catching that barehanded as it was, I think we should just keep to our corner and keep to theirs.
Get in my corner.
The more interactions we have with them,
I'm not having any interactions with them.
you're staring at them.
Can a lady not observe? Maybe I think they're attractive.
In the
The last
desert.
time you thought someone was attractive was a bald dwarf man.
He was like a 9 out of 10 on the attractiveness scale.
So what
You
is
made me
that?
roll that. You made me. That made me roll it.
I think we roll for disadvantage based off eyesight.
Oh my god.
In the desert, when we are trying to get to gate, and he says that very quietly to just the group so that the orcs don't hear it. It is best that you keep to you, yours, and look at your party. That is the current agreement the top bills have with the orcs. It is not a matter of we have authority, it is we are the people who are predominant on this side. If you do not wish for there to be an issue, then you stick to yours and we'll stick to ours. Yes, if
But
something...
who says that they're not the ones instigating it?
And that's when we can attack, but we need to just stay. I think
I'm not
in
saying
our-
attacking. Like, Camtala is saying, like, they stick to theirs, we stick to ours. That's fine, but, like,
The Sands
I'm not
know-
gonna sit here and be intimidated by a fucking orc.
I'm not intimidated. I am merely doing what the Sands describe because the Sands know and the Sands tell all.
You say that? Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, no, okay. You, that's what you believe. I'll get out. And say we'll stand up and she'll, like, stow her halberd, put her sharpening stone up. She'll keep the fish in her hand because she's gonna eat that, but she'll get out of the water and focus on her party and not
As
the
you
orcs.
as you sit down, Camtala, through the psychic link, says look over your right shoulder and look for a red stone, a very small red pebble.
Sable will try to nonchalantly look over her shoulder to find this.
It's right around here-ish.
Like, do you want me to get up and grab it?
No,
or
no,
do
no,
I need
just,
to,
just scan until your eyes find
just
it.
find it?
Yeah.
Chrome, do I find it?
Yes, you do.
Okay. And in the psychic link, I'll say, like, okay, I found it.
You remember how Keres had the purple smoke at in the basement of the general store? That
Yeah.
red gem is an equal communication device between the heads of the desert. No one person has ownership, but anyone can peer in at any time. The Sands know, the Sands tell all.
That's not horrifying at all. Why is this a thing? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's fine.
The only means to keep true peace in a no man's land is for no man to feel peace.
Right.
And he returns to the shelter.
I think Keres is gonna fly down to the water and just really quickly freshen up, take her drink of water, maybe fill up her canteen or some shit, But instead of, I think, sleeping in that, she's just gonna fly to the top of this tree and, like, almost hide, like, up there. And that's where she's going to hang out. She's just gonna hang out on the top of this tree so that she can see everything that's going on.
Sable will not, like, she won't get back in the water, but she'll kind of, like, stay up here where Kamtala was, kind of on the shore, and kind of, like, let the water lap, like, over her feet and, like, ankles and everything. And she's just gonna kind of, like, still being very aware of what's happening across the pond, what's happening around her. But she's gonna kind of pull her chest into her knees and kind of just rest her chin on top of her knees, and not necessarily, like, be sad, but she's gonna be a little solemn. Kind of just sitting there, like she's keeping watch, but she's not in the best of moods, let's say.
As you do, and as everything sort of settles in, like night sort of falls, the orc leader actually took like actually now looks across, like, you know, the oasis, and he looks at you, kind of narrows his eyes a little bit, and he's like,
You fungrel.
Yeah?
You got family?
Not that I know of.
So you don't know about a fungrel who passed by with a caravan traveling south, bearing the mark of death on him?
and with that, we are going to end today's session.
My God, what has my father gotten into?
Oh, shit!
What is my father doing?
Yikes.
So, thank you everybody for joining today's session. We are then going to do lesser inspirations. Chloe, you're the first one up.
Just poke
What am I gonna do? You know what? I'm giving mine to Keres, because she called me her best friend.
Nice. Okay. Next up is Rasha. Who do you want to give it to?
Chloe.
Hey, thanks.
Ooh, hell yeah. All right.
You know why?
Why?
Because she's Chloe.
I appreciate that, man.
I have more.
I don't know what that
reasons
means.
than that's what I'm gonna say.
Okay. I appreciate that. I don't know what that means, but
Nice.
Now it's up to you, Stealth. Who are you gonna give your lesser inspiration to?
I'm gonna give mine, I think, to Chloe as well.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically for taking the charge with the Donahue, like, and the whole, like, let's publicly humiliate him put together.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then B, for, I don't know if you were watching or not, Chrome, but I had proposed the idea of just doing Speak with the Dead, and Chloe hit me with the, nah, bro, we need to do the fungal ritual first. And I was like, alright, let's do that shit. Like, having that cohesive plan come together on the fly like that was very nice. That was very cool.
It was, yeah. I think it was very nice. Like it kind of combined together in a good way.
Mm-hmm. And now Skylar. Who are you gonna give your lesser inspiration to?
I will also give mine to Chloe for Sable having working up the nerve to tell Stormholt goodbye, not through a piece of paper.
Damn it. Much to my demise.
It went well, did it not?
What do you mean?
No, it went fine. It went fine. Did I want to do it? No, but
But you got the digits. You got the digits.
I did, and I haven't rode him in like 2 weeks since we've been on the road.
I've only been on the road for like a week. You got time.
Yeah, you got time.
It's fine.
It's fresh.
I'm sure
it's
he's
new.
fine.
It's
He's in love with me. Like, I mean, you know.
You just open the scroll at the beginning of next session, and it's like, hey, are you there? We're like an ellipses and a question mark.
Yeah, I'm married with kids.
Actually, I married. We have 4 kids together.
Oh.
Yeah, lots happened
Cool.
since you've been gone.
Since you've been gone.
Oh.
Okay.
And that's the reason why I
Alright.
don't believe that he fucking wins in karaoke. Anyway.
So,
Listen,
as for me,
karaoke tonight
no.
is different. It's different. It's different. Sorry.
All right. So for me, everybody did amazing again this session. Again, that flawless plan making that you guys did together, phenomenal stuff. You playing into your character very well, Keres, especially in the very beginning, where you were enamored by the glowing smoke, and you were able to really capture the fear of Keres pretty well. Same thing with Patch. You did an excellent job trying to actually go towards Corvus and actually kind of more or less sort of trusting him more than just like going towards the purple since you already knew the outcome. So you know what? It'll be a cop out once again, but I think I'm gonna give everybody an inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Let's
You know,
go.
you said you told me I was fucking rainbow fucking running dancing with a mushroom, right? But one of the mushrooms were Corvus. If you said it was like a different mushroom or like a very insignificant mushroom to that aspect, I might have had like some sort of aspect against it. But minus that, you said mushroom, I'm here with it.
Fair.
And so with that, we
That's
can end off stream. Thank you all so much for joining us, and have a wonderful time, and see you all next week.
Bye.
G fucking G.